What you mad about? Huh? What you mad about? Huh? Huh? Rafe? Huh? You got a little fresh chomp of the soup. And you mad all of a sudden? All of a sudden you're all cranky. Ha! Can't believe this. No yell this time. What you mad about? Just what you mad about? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Did you want a scream? No, no. I'm mad about something unrelated to the soup. What you mad about? I didn't ask you like mad about the soup. I asked what you mad about. Huh? Yes. Oh. Better? I may have put my mic in my mouth for that one. Maybe. Maybe not. Thanks, much better. I'm glad. Gotta start this stream off on the right foot. Right? Gotta set it off right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, gotta set it off on the right foot. Oh no, this water bottle doesn't have much water in it. Shit. Well, I'll figure that out when we get to it. But we're gonna be doing some comic, maybe a bit of Claire Obscure afterwards. We shall see. It's fine. I'm the only one here. Get more water. No. I'll get it later. Get it when we get a hydrate break or an ad break. It is not necessary. If anyone else is here, leave and come back. No, I ain't doing that. That's weird. That's mental. That's crazy talk. I ain't doing that. Yeah. What a strange way to test if there are other people here. Leave and come back. You're a lunatic. How would they tell? One thing I did want to maybe potentially change or toss about the idea. Okay, great, I'll tell you why I'm mad. Hey, cool. One thing I did want to toss up was whether or not I wanted to have death be in a dress. Ah! Well, howdy. It seems that we've got ourselves a little bit of a shift in times. I seem to be different. Oh no, we seem to have ourselves a man. Oh well. Doesn't bother a spittoon spitting, cattle rustling gentleman like myself. Matters not to me. Not to me. Hooey! We got ourselves a little cowboy moment. Yeah. And see, you all out here telling me I don't do nothing for you. And all of a sudden, cowboy redeemed, because you asked for it. Got myself a little cowboy redeemed because I thought it'd be funny. That is all. Yeehaw. What the heck is this? This is very simple. Oh, never mind. I'm back to normal. I'm glad that one worked so well. That's great. That's such a fantastic. I'll allow it for the yeehaws. What do you mean you'll allow it? It was that particular redeem was specifically requested. So I cannot be in trouble. The accent is top 10. Hell yeah. Yee. That's how the Cowboys say it, right? Yee. Um, yeah, I was specifically asked to make that redeem. I was specifically asked. You mad about Sans Day? Sans Day's happening. Got it in one? Yeah, of course. That's the easiest accent. Easiest accent to do. What can I say? No offense, but you cowboys are easy. One thing I was tossing up, yeah, whether or not I should give death a dress. It does mean going back to the previous page and doing that. Like, I'd have to shift this one, but it's not a massive change. It's just an additional dress, essentially. But yeah, it's something I'm tossing up because I don't know. I don't know. The pants are cool, but I don't know if I'm set on the pants. You know? You know? I was mad I had to wait until the stream started to redeem it. What? What do you mean until the stream started to redeem it? But I was the first one to redeem it, right? Yeah, that's the first time that channel point has ever been redeemed. Yes, so you are the first. You're the first person to ever redeem Cowboy Mouse. Yippee! Yippee! Cowboy Mouse redeemed. Yeah. What do you think? You like it? You big fan? You a big fan of the Cowboy redeem? Yippee! Big fan? 10 out of 10? Would Cowboy again? Yes, I like it. Hey, nice. Well, you can thank Clono for that because Chloe asked for it specifically. And who am I to deny that, you know? Ooh. Oh, I must have deselected. That's weird. Anywho. Yeah. I'll only cowboy on occasion, but I definitely enjoyed it. Fair enough. Well, it's got a cooldown like everything else. It's got to be situational. Well, yeah, like all things, it's got to be the right moment. And then I can understand. But yeah, I made it just because I was asked to, caving to the peer pressure. I could probably give this shade as well, just a little bit of low shade. But yeah, I think it was worth it. Oh, that's gonna fill everything. Damn it! I'm a fool! I'm a fool! I'm a fool! Are you happy about Sans Day? Sans Day? It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. That's today. Today. Super jazzed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As you well know, of course, of course. Big fan of Sans Day. Hello, Lego Face. Welcome, welcome. Enjoying that Dorito? Munch, munch. I'll think about it some more. About putting death in a dress. I don't know. I feel like that would be like feel more ethereal, you know, more mystical. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I've had a good day, so I definitely can't complain. No, it's been lovely. It's been a lovely, lovely day. I got a new controller, as those of you in the Discord well know. Got a new controller, and Clair Obscura is now a good bit easier to play, which is really good. You know, that is definitely a win. Yeah. What you dot. Yeah. It was like I was playing Clair Obscura and I'm like, man, I'm really bad at dodging and parrying. Like for the longest time I was like, oh man, I'm shit at this. I'm terrible at this game. You brought a what? I shouldn't read the bits. Shouldn't read the bits. What bits? Fifth bike. You brought a fifth bike into your one bedroom. Oh my god, that must be a cramped bedroom. Jesus Christ. Why you got all those bikes in your bed? Room, not just bed. That would be very strange, actually. But yeah, so, and I got the new controller, tried it out for the first time, and yeah, Clair Obscur isn't actually as hard as I thought it was. It's still, I'm still messing things up, but like, it's not as hard as it was, at least. On the second floor, even? Oh my goodness, bikes aren't supposed to be on the second floor. Bikes are supposed to be on the ground floor. Oh, ad break. Don't do anything cool. See y'all in a bit. And then I sprint off and grab some more, fill my water bottle up. Oh, the word bubbles? Word bubbles. Word bubbles? What? Oh, in my comic? Oh, you shouldn't read the word bubbles? Oh, yeah, you can read them. No, you can read them. I know what he said, that spoilers. Read the comic! Can I help you, mate? He can see me. What? What about that's a spoiler? That's just dialogue. It's not a spoiler if you've read the damn thing. And I know reading stuff that doesn't have like a set conclusion gives you a tummy ache. He's surprised Ratchet can see him. No, no. As you can see, he's talking, but as you can see, the speech bubble is pointed down, which means I'm sus. Oh no, no. The speech bubble's not pointed at him. This one isn't anyway. Oh yeah. Think about it. It makes sense. The alternative being that she is remarking that Ratchet can see death, which makes a little bit more sense. But it would be interesting if he was like, "Oh, he can see me," as if he wasn't hiding very badly, or I guess not even really hiding, just sort of is there. I've been kind of running a few drafts on this guy's hair as well, because I'm like, I don't mind his hair. His hair's cool, but I feel like I can do it better. Or at least have it more concise. I don't know why I had a picture of a lady on my Pinterest board. I need a reference for him, because we're drawing him. To my Beanstalk Brigade pin. It's a woman with nice, it's muscular female backs. Where's my... Where are my sections? A picture of 15 ladies would do better. I mean, yeah, of course, but like, I can't just my comic can't just be just a bunch of ladies. There's not that I wouldn't mind, not that I would mind that, but it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense for what I do. There needs to be more than just pretty ladies to fill the substance of this comic. So let me see. That'd be pretty cool too. I have a full suspension mountain bike, a rigid mountain bike, a dirt jumper, a fixie, and I'm now building a modern gravel bike. Ooh, very cool. Ads be done. Welcome back, Lego Face. Welcome back from the ads. No, it's not for the comic. It's just so that they can stare you down. They're not going to stare me down. They ain't staring me down. Sweet bean. They ain't staring me down. No way. I'll be staring them down. Because I'll be looking. Think about it. You don't want to disappoint them, right? You have to keep working on your comic. I am already overcome with the constant need to make this comic. I don't need random women with looks of disappointment deciding that for me. So they fit a different role. That makes sense. That makes sense. They're all purpose. They're all purpose bikes. They all have a purpose. The hair's looking great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I wanted to give him a wolf cut, but like in a lot of the frames, I want to also kind of avoid making it look like a mullet, just because not that a mullet's a bad thing. It's just as an Australian, mullets can look pretty trashy. So making sure that it looks like a wolf cut and not a mullet. And I think the difference comes down to shading, realistically, in that I put like a quite prominent shade like there, so then it looks like a wolf cut as opposed to a horrific mullet. And as someone who is Australian and has at points had a mullet, you don't want to do that. There's a fine line between cool and trashy. Oh, 100%, 100%. And some of these characters I've been designing, they skirt that line. They use that line like a jump rope. And it's like, will in a few years some of these character designs be cringe? I don't know. Probably not cringe, but maybe I'll be like, oh man, I wish I'd done this or that. And that's why I'm like genuinely tossing up between whether or not I actually give Death like a dress. Just because she doesn't really need to walk so much. So it's more about like, do I want to depict her with like a bit of a grace and elegance Right now he's looking a lot more like Spike than Cletus. Excellent. Excellent. I want that Spike look, not that Cletus look. I think the worst part is that my pinboard for this particular character doesn't have wolf cuts. And then a lot of the wolf cuts that I've seen that I really like the look of, they're all on women. And that's not a bad thing. I can translate that across to a man, sure, because I ain't afraid of giving a male character a popular woman's haircut, but I also need to make sure that it looks good on him. Right now he's looking. Yeah, wait, sorry. I keep rereading that. Even from day one, I still haven't unlearned how to read the message. Every time like we get a break from the ad break, it always like bumps the messages down, so it makes it look like that the latest message has been sent. This is also about the extent of my knowledge of hair. You know what? It's better than my knowledge of hair. I don't know anything about like drawing with hair like designs in mind. Oh, thank you, Leafy. My head feeling warm and patted. But I like that. I like that look. It's good. And yeah, making sure that we have this dark spot under helps relieve it from looking like a mullet. It's a small thing, but it's deeply important. Without it, he looks like a bogan. Good day, you fellow super people. Good day, Leafy. How you doing? How you been? Now, fringe wise, what we looking at? I'm alive. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hope your weekend is at least going either well or good or fine. Hope it is going. Yay! I did have dreads as an adolescent. Oh yeah. No, I get that. I never had dreads, but I had long hair at one point, like ridiculously long hair, which was cool for a while, but a nightmare to keep. So, yeah, I'm glad I don't have the long hair anymore. Long hippy dippy hair. Okay, yeah. And I like the curls. I don't know. It's just something I like giving characters. Like if if no particular hair in mind, make it curly. And because that's fun to draw. I have a deadline tomorrow. No, yippee! Have you started? I hope you've started. Oh God, I hope you've started. But I know you. You probably have. You're a dedicated sort. You started. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got this. You got this. Using comic accurate Daredevil, um, as kind of a reference for this guy, like the comic Matt Murdock. I've done a lot of it, but yeah, oh yeah, oh no, I totally get it. Feels like this you're not done enough, or you feel like the deadline's drawing ever closer. I get it. Don't you worry. I do not miss those days myself. I'm glad they are over for me. It's my first professional thingy. Ooh, okay, so yeah, big. It's got this big kind of weight of importance on it, doesn't it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, good luck. Good luck with it. And if you need to be productive, don't you worry. Just keep us on in the background and we'll motivate you along. I'll shout at you if you need me to. Just say the word and I'll shout at you. Thanks. Which bit of the comic we doing today? Today is a line work day. So we are on page 12. You got this. Yeah, exactly. We are on page 12 of 20. So we have 8 pages left to go, in theory. And we're almost done. But also, these next two panels have no set line work to them, or no set draft to them. So we may be doing a bit of like chipping away at drafting as well today. Genuinely so impressive. I think I don't know how to draw a line. Just like Gusteau says in my favorite movie Ratatouille, anyone can draw. I think I may be paraphrasing, but you know what I mean. Anyone can draw. It's definitely a practiced skill, but I grew up very lucky that I could draw constantly, or that I found drawing very early in my life, I think. Cuz I cuz like outside of drawing, I really struggle to focus on stuff. Like genuinely really struggle focusing on things, but drawing has always been something I can focus on. I just need a rat on my head. Yeah, you need a rat on your head. That's how you make it work. You just got to get a rat, get that rat on your head. Get a rat. Get a rat. That's how I make things easy. I get a rat on my head. Helps me draw and cook. But yeah, I think, yeah, part of it is that, like, because my focus, as a kid, you find focus in weird places and you find a passion early. And, like, you're lucky if you find a passion early that you can kind of really draw upon. Ugh, if you'll forgive the pun. And for me, it was drawing, it was illustration. I found that early, and then from there, I've been able to. That's where my practice came from because I struggled to focus on anything else. So in maths classes and things like that, I was just like, I was completely mentally checked out of maths classes. But to draw, oh, let me tell you, freaking love that. Freaking love that. It was like my favorite time was mathematics classes because I would just sit there and draw. At least in the early years. In later years, I struggled because I was put into a advanced mathematics class because I did well enough in a previous maths class. Got to do the doodles in all your class books. Oh yeah, I did tons. I used to do drawings on my exams and things like that. And I quickly learned which teachers supported my art because they hello Mewy, a cosplay you say. Oh, it's Ratchet because I've frozen. Yeah, I know which one it is. It's because this is a high megabit. I'm gonna need to switch it out, I think, or compress it a little bit. Hello. You love that emote. It's a very cute emote. So don't take it as like a criticism, just an observation. You love that emote, don't you, Miwi? Don't you, Miwi? Is the best. Is a fantastic little emote. Don't get me wrong. Miwi. Yes. What was I saying? Can you draw a cute ice cream sandwich with eyes? I can, Jax. I can. Hello as well, by the way. Don't let me forget. Hello. Good day. Ice cream sandwich. How are you? I'm good. I've had a good day. I had a good day. Cannot complain. I haven't earned that. Hang on. What do you mean earned it? The incredible grey. Ah, you're too kind. You're too kind. Right, ice cream sandwich. Curve it just in the right way. Need to make you an animation, but I always just don't finish the animations I'm already doing. That's okay. You gotta focus on what you're enjoying working on. Don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. You do what you're gonna do, you know? You do what you gotta do. You'll get around to it. There's no rush. There's no rush on that stuff, you know? If I approve of the sandwich, I'll get one IRL. Nice. That feels like you're just looking to get an ice cream sandwich. I see through your bit, through your ruse. Respect. What about a kiln fired? What about a kiln fired ice cream sandwich? Miri, can we make that happen? Well, maybe. Yeah, I see through. I see through it. I see you. Charcoal sandwich. Yeah, yippee! My upcoming plans for the future involve going to Canada and then going and finding the kiln, the kiln store that Miri operates from, and like playing it completely cool. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm a customer, you know. Hi, I'm a customer. I'm a respect. Change my voice as well. I got you, yeah. Uh, Change my voice to sound like a respectable customer, and I'm just like go about my day, and I'm like and then or I go about like my time there, and then as I'm leaving, I'm like, oh, could I get a kiln fired pizza? And then I'll leave the store. No, no, you do the Mort voice. No, I don't want to be found out. No, the plan is I don't want to be found out. And then I go, oh, can I get a kiln fired pizza? And then I just like, and then I leave. And then Miri's like, wait, that was Grey Mouse. and then, and then I'm never seen again. Okay, I found my note cards. Nice. Ice cream sandwiches are my reward for writing, but I haven't done any writing. Well, then you better get doing some writing if you want those ice cream sandwiches. Batman exists, yeah. Forgot them. Yeah, just show up dressed as Batman, speaking as Batman. They're like, Justice, forgot them. There we go. Thank you for the hug, Jax. That could be. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Just add a bit of shine. This is sort of yeah. Ah, you sweet bean. You a sweet bean. Righty. Heck, you stream a black screen, I'll still be there. I thought you were saying that my screen had gone black. I'm like, oh Jesus! Oh no! No, I gotta bring y'all content. I gotta bring y'all something. Whether it be drawing, Clair Obscure, Fiji games, you know how it is. I gotta be bringing something. No black screen right now. Hey, easy. Glad to hear it. Oh no! The stream went down. Oh, blink, drink, unshrink, gang. Do it for presently. Just gonna finish this ice cream sandwich, and then I'll hydrate and stretch. Worry not. I have so the desk mat should be in next week, and then I've also ordered a new stand for my tablet. So I'm gonna be overhauling my desk setup, which I'm keen for. I'm very very keen to do. I'm very keen to see how the mat has turned out as well. Very excited for that. But it is yeah. So I'm gonna be doing a bit of an update to my setup so that it should be a little bit more ergonomic, which should be really good. Don't be a shrimp if you have to be a shrimp. Be a wimp. Be a shrimp with good posture. Oh right, yeah. I won't be. I won't stay a shrimp. Don't you worry. Oh no, you have bad news for Miri. 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 Or no. What? And eventually start streaming. I'm gonna yell at Miri. We don't like bad news. Oh, bad news is fine. As long as it's not devastatingly bad. Yay. Oh, shit. That's not what I was looking for. Yeah. Miri approves. Hell yeah. That's not bad news. What are you talking about that being bad news? That's great news. What a goober. What a goober claiming that B is bad news. That's great news. How dare. How dare. So far, not a bad sandwich. Nice. How is that bad? Yeah. You hug me, I hug you back. Yeah, I'm a hugger. Rafe is a hugger. There you go. I'm the guy that calls people legendary. Yeah. Yeah. I like that his legs are melted ice cream. Yeah, got a bit of a creative mind. I got a bit of a creative and dark and twisted mind. You know? I'm the disappointment? What? What? Oh, I said bad maybe news. Ah, fair. That's fair. I made up that title for myself and no one calls me that. Yeah, because we do not believe it. Let me have this. No, never. Never. We're not going to let you talk down to yourself. No way. Nor. Nor. Nor way. You gotta be nice to yourself, or else. Or else I'll shoot you in the knee with my kindness gun, which ironically also shoots bullets. I'm kind of okay with him being as that is now. Yeah, I'll give him a little bit of a cream hat, just as an addition. This guy's about to go into the kiln to be the perfect ice cream sandwich. Now, darken that just a touch. Yeah, there we go. Side bits. Yeah, y'all being very wholesome in chat tonight, aren't you? Very, very wholesome. Surprising. Because you're such goobers. There you go. I think that'll do. Suspicious. Suspicious. Wait, yo, I don't think I have a head pat command. Yeah, no. I don't have a head pat command. I don't got no head pat command. Who do you think I is? Some sort of head pat given commander? There we go. Yeah, nice. Well, ice cream sandwich. I don't know why I'm looking at my stream overlay or my Twitch stream to see if it's lined up when I have my OBS here open as well. I didn't get to see Cowboy redeem. Yeah, that's because Rafe. Redeemed it already. Sorry, if you're gonna blame anyone, you're gonna have to blame good old Rafe, good old buddy Rafe there, because Rafe got to see it and well, howdy. Well, dang, I guess you do get to see it then. Seems as if we got ourselves a little corralling to do. Y'all have been too wholesome. You're gonna have to be rounded up and brought back to the old jail, back to the snake pit, we like to call it, because it's full of snakes and it's a pit in the ground, as it would. Flippin' howdy. Yeah, you better get yourself a ding dang sarsaparilla, because we gonna be here for a while. Well, I haven't caught up to Chad. Hoo-wee. Twitch out of you a lot of serious. Didn't get to see that cowboy redeem. Well, now you do. Bing bang boom surprise, as it would. Looks great, fine. I'll go get an ice cream sandwich. Good on you. Hot. Gotta enjoy yourself an ice cream sandwich out on these cold desert field days. I'm sad about it because I won't let me. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm back to normal. Sad about it because it won't let me redeem it again. It's on cooldown, but I guess the cooldown ended. Oh yeah, must have ended. It's been 30 minutes already. Jesus, what we been doing? Love snakes and pits. Nice. Go get a sandwich and then eep. Fair enough. Get your eeps. Where am I? That was fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it was worth putting together. I drew that little hat in like 5 minutes. I'm hydrating, so y'all better be hydrating too. All right. Out here in the desert. If you're not hydrating out here in the desert, you're gonna be drier than a ding dang. What are they called? What are they called? Um, Tumbleweed. There we go. And good timing because I looked like 10 seconds before and was out of stock. Yeah, everything Gray does is fantastic. That ain't true. Sometimes I poop bad. And sometimes I trip through doors and slam my face into door frames. That ain't good. I have two beverages that I haven't touched in 2 hours. Drink them! Drink them now! As long as they're not warm. Warm if they were cold, or cold if they were warm. Ooh. Don't want to be drier than a dang tumbleweed. Oh wait, no, that hasn't been redeemed. Never mind. One used to be hot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It appears to be cold. I don't know how the rest of that impression goes, but I assume it's similar to that. As if I'm not actually Australian and can say whatever I like. Crack it in the kiln, defrost it, warm it back up. I've acquired an ice cream sandwich. Yo! Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy your Sammy. Is that too big of a chin? Does he look like the Crimson Chin? Maybe he chin too big. No, that's okay. That's pretty normal. That's a normal-ish sized chin in it. Yeah, no, because if I curve it down, he looks a bit like a slack-jawed yellow belly, as it were. If Sheriff Mouse was here right now, I probably would refer to him as a bit of a slack-jawed yellow belly, I guess. Because I'm not Sheriff Mouse. I'm just a mouse. No, wait, it can't just be a character, right? There we go. Slack-jawed yellow belly. Calling me yellow? Hey, Lioness. Oh, and Grey Mouse as well. Dang. Dang, that's brutal. That's brutal. That hurts like hell. Dang. Sad. Sad mouse, I guess. That make me sad. I put flavor in my tea to test it out. Interesting. Oh no. Crow sent me a meme and it says so us, and I'm like, I can only assume it's gonna be emotionally very confronting. It's great. Oh, he appears. Fuck you. I assume it's gonna be like a guy touching another guy's butt and going, "Ooh, nice." Well, you got a whole Snickers back there because it's thick as hell or something. I assume that's what I assume. Fuck you. Penis. Hello, HID. Existence is unbearable. Rafe, no, he's good. I have to pretend to care about you, but I can't pretend too much. Dang. Dang, my sadness. My loneliness. Still all this rage, and I'm still just a mouse in a cage. However, I'm so happy to see 99% of you. Dang it. I know what the 1% he's talking about. And it's because it's me, because I'm rich. It's because I'm wealthy. It's because I give off an exuberant wealth in my aura. So I'm the 1%. Eat it. Am I the 99? Yeah, of course you do. Eat the rich. No! Why chat being so emo today? Honestly, who knows? Chat's full of beans tonight. Chat is full of beans. Make sure eat the rich, nom nom nom. Yeah, I'm full of meatballs. Unsurprising, unsurprising. I hope they were good. Hope you enjoyed. Need to stop responding to food pics with "on my way." No, that's chill. That's cool. No, that's wicked. That's like that's in. It's in right now. No, I need to stop responding to pics of Rafe with "on my way." Okay. Got him. Good. Good. Anything Grey has been in is breed. Oh god, that's awful. That's horrible. You're a sick man. You're a sick man, Cryo. You're a sick man. Just the guy that's ridiculously nice to chat? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How dare you call me inbred? I remember I called me a poopy head. Oh no! Slander. Slander. Jack's slander. I should work on my book timeline or storyline or whatever. Yeah, you have to be productive. If I have to be productive, you have to be productive. Or Rafe. Probably Rafe, let's be honest. Rafe is mean. Rafe is full of beans. Every night. Speaking of emo, I'm trying to draw a vampire, so I think the best pose is the raw hands. Oh god, okay. But I don't know how to draw that. I barely know how to draw hands in general, so I've spent like 5 hours trying to practice drawing the raw hands. Well, hey, once you finish that drawing, or, end the night of drawing, you're going to be better for it. You're going to be a better illustrator for it. So, hey, even if you don't get it tonight, you'll get it soon. I almost said eventually, and I feel like it's like if I was just like, yeah, eventually, that feels less positive. I won't stand for the Jack slander. Danky is a certified silly goose. Oh, 100%. 100%. I knew that long before Danky started like hanging out here. I knew, I could see. I've seen how HRD acts in other streams. They are certified silly goose. From the school of silly goosery. I'm silly Billy. Yeah. Yeah, you is. How is that? I think he needs more neck space. Because his head almost feels short then as a result. So we carve out the proper spacing. Hey, nice. Does that look better? Yes, it does. Immediately, it already looks better. Do buys count? Because if not, I'll be over here then. Yeah, me. Same. You hang out with me. You get to hang out with me in the buy corner. On the bicycle. Is it a bike? Is it a bike or a bicycle or a sickle? Who knows? We knows. With my gay pillow and Pokemon blanket. Fair enough. Say less. Pokemon blanket, I felt like told me enough. I already knew. I'm on the uncomfortable living room chair. Ain't that gay as hell? Living room chair, gay as hell. Nice. Sorry. No, never. Well, if you're not straight, you're gay. Hey, maybe. I feel like there are a few other individuals. Ace, a romantic. A singular romantic, who is just a very romantic individual, gets their own classification. Well, I'm sitting like a gay. I don't know why that makes me giggle so much, but like sitting like a gay it almost feels like you're like a middle-aged white woman saying that like you're sitting like a gay. It's like, what? one of those gays, and it's like, no, that's absolutely not the kind of mental image Rafe gives me most of the time, just in this particular circumstance. Yes. Like, what's her name? Louise from Arrested Development. Or is her name Louise from Archer? I can't remember. Can't remember. Asexual, more like I'm asexual. Yeah. Speaking of bi, this girl recently came out to me as bi, and I told her it was pretty obvious, and she asked me what I meant. I told her to look at her awesome fashion. She said I dressed like 90s fashion. Yeah. Look, it's never good to, like, you know, put someone into a stereotype of anything like that, but sometimes it can be a little accurate, sure. Especially with fashion. I'm bi, yeah, we know. You wear plaid and jeans, exactly. Once came out to an old best friend and she came out to me too. That's great. That's wonderful, because evidently you both felt safe enough to be your true selves with each other, which is it's great. That's a win. I feel like that's like the best case scenario sometimes, is that evidently was very safe to come out in that situation, which is good. And it's like it definitely shouldn't be like the be all and end all in that, because of course in a perfect world we feel safe to come out to anyone. But but in the world that we live in, the fact that you had that experience is wicked. You know? We love the whole coming out exchange. Exactly. Better out than on. Better out than on. I don't think on is the right word. Of course, I never tell people you must be this sexuality because of you. No, 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 no. Of course, no. And I wasn't assuming that you did. Um, I know for sure I'll make jokes about it being a stereotype. Well, here's the thing: making jokes about stuff like that, in the right context, is comforting for people who are, you know, on is the right word. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I thought Shrek said in, but fair enough, fair enough. Making humor in those situations is great because it does actually alleviate tension that shouldn't really be there in a perfect world. I love when people tell me I look stereotypically gay. Yeah, it's a compliment, right? Compliment. There we go. I lost my focus. Get it back! Find it! Put up signs. Put up posters. Where Rafe's focus. My mum was joking with a queer person in her work about liking being in closets, and her coworker was like, "It's crazy. Just try to be outside the closet. This good closet." Amazing. Hello. Oh goodness, how am I gonna pronounce this? Buku 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 bukucha game gamma. Hello, welcome in. Dinner is served. Oh, welcome in. Help me pronounce your name, and then let me know how things are going. Oh, squeezy! Buku Buku Chef. Ah, amazing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you doing? What were you doing? What an amazing name. Yes, agreed. Dinner is served. What an amazing raid message. Welcome in. So close. I like how there were like 4 bukus in that one. I just had to double down on bukus, you know? How you doing, Squishy? It's lovely to see you. Did you bring these lovely people here? Did you bring these lovely people here? Um, alright, it's just 2 bukus. Buku Buku Cha. Ah, okay. Buku Buku Cha Gamma. Welcome. Did Buku Buku just feed us to their stream? Oh no, did we? Are we being eaten? Are we being munched on? Alright, friends, I'm gonna eep. Enjoy your eep, Jacks. Be nice to Rafe. I will try. Buku Buku Buku. Buku Chug. Yeah, I fell apart at the like 3rd Buku, and I knew something was wrong. Something was off. But I just kept going, kept rolling on. Roll it on, the Bukus. You consent to being eaten by this lovely chat, this lovely community. And there's a friend of mine that went to the group chat and was always a little kiss reels. Oh, okay. Cute. Quadruple down. Yeah, got to quadruple down. Got to quadruple down. About being mean to Rafe is my whole dynamic. Yeah, you're gonna have to keep doing that. Just don't tell Jax. I cooked a plant-based mince and veggie pie. It was tray tasty. Ooh, awesome. That sounds amazing. Thank you so much for the follow, Buku Buku. Welcome to the soup. We love talking about food, so you are going to be very well liked here. A top tier chef and or cookery person. Oh no, I'm French. Oliver Sardino. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We are working on the comic. For those of you who do not know who I am, hello. I am Raymond Sink. I am a aspiring comic artist and an Australian, if you can believe from my accent. We are currently working on this long-form comic known as Ratchet and the Beanstalk Brigade. Oh, that was rough. It is a story about a goblin called Ratchet, who is delivering a magic bean to his uncle. While he is going, he runs into some various adventures along the way. This is the latest page, as Ratchet descends into the district known as the Chips. If you can believe my accent that you can't hear, I'm also Australian. Oh, Australian! Welcome. G'day, mate. Nice Jax. Sleep well. Do not confuse me for a chef. I merely cook dinner, but you cook. You cook, and anyone can cook. Welcome. Aussies unite. Yes, you are very welcome there. Jadai. Jadai. Welcome in. Yes, but this is the latest page that we have finished. The first three chapters are available for free to read on Tapas. So feel free to have a read there. But please get comfortable. We are going to be drawing. We'll play a little bit of Clair Obscure at the end of this stream. So just get comfortable and hang out. Oh, I'm free. I'm no longer French. Yippee! Yeah. So if my spiel didn't make sense, I am an Australian illustrator, currently working on a long-form comic series. No, you are not free. Oh no, damn it. I am no longer free. I should never tell people that I'm happily free. There is no free. No, there isn't. Well, I guess I cannot explain who I am. I am Mott, and I love King Julian. But I'm currently trying to draw a comic, and my chat constantly get in the way. I'm kind of going French a little bit, but that's because I was just French. King Julian! Oh, but yes, we're trying to focus on a bit of the comic before we play some Clair Obscure. But, yes, we'll see how it goes. Because you know how it is, we never get things done. When you want to be a productive artist, you're not going to get anything done. Because your chat is all cheeky ragamuffins. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, I'm free again. No, wait, why did I say that? Why did I say it out loud? The comic is based on a fantasy series, or based on a D&D campaign that never had a conclusion. Originally, I played Ratchet, who is our protagonist, a small goblin rogue who is the son of lessons not learned, evidently. Ah! I learn nothing. I can only learn through anger and hate because I am mad because my chat are jerks. Do I have a clank? Oh, Ratchet and Clank. Oh, damn it, I hate that that's so good. Oh, Buku, you bloody sweet bean, you. Yes, I think I've gotten questions about that before, and it makes me mad. I hate people comparing my character to Ratchet and Clank. It makes me so angry. Oh, so mad. Because they're nothing alike. One's a goblin and one's not a goblin, but is a big-eared thingus. I've also never played a Ratchet and Ratchet and Clank game, and it makes me mad because I like playing video games, but I don't never have time. It fills me with rage. Mouse rage. I'm so angry. Oh. Yeah. Ugh. it bloody pisses me off. And now I'm back to normal. For now. For now, until my chat does something dubious and is dubious. In regards to the question about Ratchet and Clank, yeah. Well, it's because it was part of a home game, and essentially Ratchet, he got his name because it was a shortening of Ratcatcher, which was his name at the time. And my group, or the party, didn't want to keep calling him Ratcatcher, so they called him Ratchet. I'm so glad Gray works through his emotions until he feels better. Oh, I got a pillow that has a picture of you on it that I just punch and get my emotions out because I got to take my emotions out on something. Wait a minute, Ratchet. What do you mean? Ratchet. No, it's Chet. It's Chet. If you shortened his name, it would be Chet, not shit. It would be Chet. If you shortened his name like Patrick, it'd be shortening to Rick. It's Chet. I can't believe they called your goblin rat shit. That's awful. No! 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 My precious boy! How could you say such horrible things? How could you say such terrible things about our baby boy? How could you say such terrible things about him? He's perfect. He's a perfect little man. And if you make fun of his name, then you know that he's, canonically he wouldn't like you. He doesn't like bullies, is the thing. So if you choose to actively bully Ratchet for his name, know that he wouldn't like you. Now how do you feel? Huh? Shaking in your little boots now, aren't you? Aren't you? Shaking in your little boots. Ain't you? Le Shock. Yeah. Ratchet doesn't like bullies. You guys are being a bit of a bully, aren't you? You're the one who said it, not me. I cut myself off. Nah, I don't believe it. Personally terrified. Good, Buku Buku. I love your name, by the way. So good. And I love saying it, Buku Buku. Don't bully Ratchet, only Grey Mouse. Yeah, I am fair game. Bully me all you like. The worst case scenario for that, hydrate, first of all. Worst case scenario for bullying me is that you'll appear in the comic and then you'll disappear from the comic because you'll have been murderized by a bloody monster. Or you'll accidentally fall in a toilet, because that's how I get my revenge. Blue's Grey Mouse while feeding Ratchet caramels. He would like caramels. He likes sticky toffee. That was one of his things early on in his character design, was that he liked sticky toffee. Specifically sticky toffee. Oh, I'll remember this. Writes note, Rafe's character falls in toilet and does the thing where his legs go up against their head. Or get cooked in the kiln, which exists in the universe. Yeah, in the kiln. You don't want to get put in the kiln. Oh, can you imagine? So you're telling me all I have to do to get a cameo in your comic is to bully you? Well, you don't even have to do that, believe it or not, Buku Buku. Actually, you absolutely don't even have to do that. You can be nice to me and still get in the comic. This is me wishfully thinking. Please don't bully me. No. In the Discord, we actually have a channel called Character Design, where you can actually, or community work. What's it called? What did I call it? It's been a community design. So community design, where you can actually put, like concept art or little characters that are from your work or things like that, and I'll happily put them into the comic as background characters or characters who exist within the world. So to get a cameo, you don't even have to do that. You can just share your work and just be involved. That's totally okay. I'll be on my best behavior. I don't believe you, Buku Buku, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you this time. So glad my character has a toilet big enough that they can fall into. It'll be a big toilet, yeah. I'll be on my worst behavior. I get that. Oh, silent. A grey splain. Okay, wizards make towers to store their knowledge. Princesses get imprisoned in towers against their will. Ekplane, the science that's there. What do you mean science that's there? I bully him. It is the what? Yes. You winking. Oh wait, no, because I winked. That's why. I was like, what are you winking at me for, Mewy? The correlation. Oh, what's the correlation? Let me tell you. Well, I finally made it. I have to leave a Discord before I can join anymore. Damn! Very impressive. Ice cream sandwich, be gone! You are. That is the big life. Damn. Wicked. Oh god, are the princesses actually super smart? Super smart geniuses after. They've always been smart. Princesses are queens in training. Just got gifted sub to a streamer who genuinely got upset at me for an incredibly stupid misunderstanding that she wouldn't let me. Oh yeah, I remember her, and she temporarily banned me, and later found out that wasn't the first one who got temporarily banned from her streams for no good reason. And I'm finding the fact that I now have her emotes really funny. Oh dear, that could be dubious. But yeah, be better. Be better, streamer. You can't be like that. You gotta give warnings. You like if something does actually genuinely, offend you or anything like that, you gotta give warnings first. You can't just drop it out of nowhere. Unless, of course, it's really horrible. But I don't believe that you were to say something really horrible, Lioness. I don't believe that. It would be that. But yeah. Let me draw a tower first. Because the correlations between towers. I'm about to. Don't do something terrible. Don't you go being terrible. Here. Something really horrible. No! Don't do it! Don't do it! You know I'm not gonna ban you. Give it up. Unless you say something really horrible. And if you say something really horrible, I have to frame it as... I have to make an example out of you. Feeds Ray for donut. Oh. That'll shut you up. That'll silence you. Yeah, nice. Nice work, Silent. I literally just said something about flavor donut. What? Oh. Suspicious. Suspicious. Alright, towers. Glazed. Ah. I got distracted. Good. Good. So we got towers. It wasn't horrible at all. Yeah, I wouldn't believe that it would be horrible. You're not a horrible person. Cinnamon donut, the best one? Yeah, I agree. I love a cinnamon donut. When I was a kid, I used to think racist shit, but it's... Oh, yeah, I remember this, yeah. She somehow thought you were saying being racist is good, yeah. Yeah, that's weird. I'll eat it, but I'm disappointed, just like my parents. What? I should have done Gray's wink. Damn it! You've got those emotes, use them! The Animal Crossing announcement was very cute. Thank you. I try my best, and I like to warn people about ads coming up, So I thought, how do I do that in a cute little way? Bada bing. Because I don't like ads, but I can't seem to get rid of them. I can reduce them, and I've reduced them as much as I can, but I can't get rid of them. Some streamers have poor reading comprehension. That is also true, but they're also like, if you're reacting like that out of nowhere, or reacting like that at something like that, then that can be pretty grub. But if I eat the ads, then that's great. Please do that for me. Towers. Now let's explain. So towers are a really nice, objective kind of location. Really, really good. Long, tall. If everyone likes having a second floor, other than those who are inclined to trip over, trip downstairs. Towers really good. Safe space saving locations, one could say. Towers are even really good for those of you on a budget, because you only have so much square footage. Tower fan over here. Yo, buku buku. I see you, tower enjoyer. Very nice. See, I just ban people whenever their vibes are off. That makes sense. That's fair. Kind of want to use her emotes here, but I'm scared someone will recognize them, and I don't want to give people negative opinions on her if they do like her. Oh, that's fair. And you do you, you know. That looks like my on that looks on my house. Oh, like my house on Tiny Glade. Nice. Yeah, well, towers all have a very similar kind of look about them, don't they? You know, especially mystical magical towers, which have like the moss and the vines and such, kind of rushing that step a little bit. I sleep now. Have a good one, all. Sleep well, Lego face. Have a good one. I don't know what happened to that sentence. That's okay. It's okay. I figured it out eventually. So, we got um we'll start with wizards. So wizards, think about it. Wizards are wise individuals, man or woman. Doesn't have to be a man. I am adding a beard to this one, but doesn't mean that this one's a man. Could be a bearded lady. Wizard. Do you know spiral staircases and towers tend to spiral up clockwise? Because if you're heading down, you have more room around your right arm for swinging a sword. Whereas coming up the tower, it's more compact. Interesting. I did not know that, Buku Buku. That's so fascinating. And, you know, on its own would make sense as to why wizards would want it, because wizards, they want the advantage in combat. If they're getting attacked by, like, some sort of a knight, especially if they're doing dark wizardry, you know? Evil necromancy or whatever. Resurrecting the dead. And sometimes just doing generally sneaky little stuff. Then they would want that, you know, the advantage because they're not necessarily particularly physically adept. Wizards love having the advantage, part of the reason they're wizards. Exactly. And worst case scenario, if they have a couple of knights coming up the stairs, guess what? Big old pot of boiling oil down the stairs. Now you got no knights coming up the stairs. You just got lightly roasted tinfoil gentlemen. Grey Droid Tower scene where you use that tidbit of info. What? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Yeah, give me a second to implement a clockwise interior stairwell. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Such a demanding audience. Y'all are goobers, you know that? Y'all are goobers. I love fried nights. Nice. Nice. You goober. Well, not right now. What? Well, then where would... Oh, as in, like, add a tower in the future. I can do that. This is completely off the cuff, but hey, if it works. That doesn't look anything like a dang stairwell. That's fine. That's fine. It will do. We don't demand the impossible, we demand your best consistently. You know what? Fair. So anyway, they got the stair thing. Cannot discount the stair aspect. Am I doing this right? What's a clock look like clockwise? Yeah, cool. Boiling oil. Wizard just has to pour a pot of boiling oil down here, then blah 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 blah. Knights fall dead. Bad for knights. Good for wizards. BRB needs some barbarian time. Yeah, nice. And princesses are commonly locked up in the towers. I hope that explained enough about the wizard side of things. It didn't, but good. Princesses, similar to wizards. Oh my god, that's a messed up oil wizard approved. Oh god, yeah. You can carry oil anywhere. Make chips. You can make chips out of it. You can boil some knights with it. It's great. Multi-purpose, multifaceted. The old oil is, and wizards just have to like magic it to be hot. So that works. But basically, a princess is commonly locked within a tower because Wearing these dresses, going down circular staircases, very difficult. Very difficult. Especially if it's covered in oil. Especially if it is covered in hot oil. I almost said holy oil. Hot oil. Makes it very hard to walk down some stairs. Wizards like towers because hot oil can go down the steps. But they don't go up. They commonly don't go up steps. Is your comic set in the universe with the rules of Dungeons and Dragons, or are you writing a story using the characters in your own universe? So I am kind of implementing a little bit of both. That's because I'm curious as to your magic system. Well, I am doing a bit of both. So it is partially based on the D&D universe, in that also spoilers. So my intention for this was going to be that I was going to say that towers are commonly used for both of these things because they're cheap on real estate. They're real estate cheap. That was going to be my punchline, is that their real estate is cheap because their land mass is smaller than a castle. Don't worry about it. I've been asked a question about my magic system, so I'm going to be rambling about that now. Real and true. Yeah. Think about it. A tower just goes up. Can I buy a tower then? No, because you broke as hell. You can buy a tower in my world. Just have to send me the money. Venmo me the money. So I broke a what? No, you're broke. You broke as hell. So the magic system in my world is partially based on D&D, in that a lot of these spells and abilities or invocations and things like that are named after what they're named after in D&D, and commonly do the same thing. Like, they have the same kind of purpose. Magic works in a way, so like the weave in Baldur's Gate, it works more like the analogy I use most commonly is it behaves like water, or running bodies of water, in that you can't stop a magic, so there's no anti-magic fields, there's nothing like that, or attempts to create anti-magic doesn't work in the same way as it like shuts off all magic. It dampens magic, but you can't completely suppress magic. But then also being able to control magic is more complicated and can be quite unpredictable. And that's why we have like these ancient civilizations in this world that have a better grasp on magic, because they know how to basically create like the rivers and dams of the magical system, if that makes sense. This is why more wizards need to get into floating islands. No worries about taking up land space. Exactly. And that's what like medieval or fantasy real estate agents only really care about land space. So you get like property much cheaper if you can make it float, you know? I don't know how to break this to you. But I thought you said towers are cheap. They are cheap. Well, I didn't say they were cheap. I said they were less expensive. I never said they were cheap. This is like the question where people were like, "Oh, is Dogan single?" And I said, "Well, he is single, but I don't think he's interested in you." And people really kicked off, let me tell you. Yeah, everybody really kicked off when I said that. I broke a few hearts with that sentence, you know? When first asked about it, that is. Not now. People understand and accept it now. Oh, so I can't pay a couple of dollars for my own tower? Well, maybe you could, but it'd be a small one, and it'd have to be floating. You know what I'm saying? Have to be a floating tower. I feel like the nose is just a bit too small. A little too pinched. I'm sure a wizard could enchant you a toy tower that you could live in. You know, speak to a wizard. This is how they get their bucks, like where they get all their money to buy these towers, to buy this real estate. You know? Push the nose out just a little bit further. Yeah. That does look just a bit better. And you know me, I'm no stranger to making noses bigger just because I want to. I like me a big nose. That's where wizards get their V-Bucks. Oh my god. Yeah. V-Bucks. Of all things. You goober. Puts Ratchet in my backpack. Come on, little buddy. We're gonna build a tower. Then I'll attempt to seduce you mum. You're gonna have trouble with that. Like I said with Dogen, actually, is that, well, Dogen, Ratchet's mum is not single. Or is single. Oh, I guess she's kind of single. I guess she's single. Probably not interested in you. Again, sorry to break it to you, Silent, but she may be single. I said attempt. Oh, okay. Never mind. You know what? Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Godspeed. Godspeed, my friend. But wouldn't I have to be the size of a toy to live in a toy tower? That sounds like a you problem. Sorry. Hate to say it, but that sounds like a you problem. The wizard enchanted your tower to give you, like, low property value, low property repayments. And you just got to figure out how to pay for it. And how to live in it, sorry, not how to pay for it. That's solved. All I got is a 3D printer. Nice. I guess I could print out a tower. Hey! Free housing. Free housing, that's nice. I think that's good. We got the face. We got the face looking like a face. That's all I need, you know. Add the draft back in. Draw in the very simple background. I still got to pay for the heckin' filament. Oh, well then, well, it's cheaper than an actual house. At the very least, Rafe. Wizard enchanted my what now? What did I say? What did I say? Did I say something dubious? Hello, Sakura Kitty. Tower? Did I say tower? Filament is not as expensive as an actual wizard's tower. Surely not. I haven't checked all wizard's tower in a while, but I'm pretty sure wizard's towers are more expensive. They cost at least 14 gold pieces. At least. Or at least 100 gold pieces. I got concrete. I love that without context. Would be hilarious. I got some concrete. Yeah, okay, great. Almost have a wizard's tower then in that case. On my way. Wizard's tower can't be that expensive. Surely y'all can afford it. Y'all can afford a wizard's tower. Or two. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm putting down. Wizard's tower or two. Yeah. Yeah. Bring rebarb? Is that rebar or rhubarb? Either or. Good. Good options. Good things for house building. Or tower building. And no, is it under 10 bucks? 14 gold? Probably not. Price of gold these days? Whew. Whew. Very expensive. Very expensive. Or rhubarb. Rhubarb is probably pretty inexpensive. I have rhubarb. Ooh. If we all pull our finances, we might be able to afford one. Hey, that would be good. Then each of you can get a floor of a wizard's tower. So you'd probably, like, I don't know how much y'all have. 10 bucks each? Probably gonna need a lot of floors. But the more floors you get, the more expensive it gets. It almost kind of continues to inflate. I've got land. Ooh, that's good. Land and rhubarb? Whew. Rafe, you didn't tell me you were rich. It's not good land, but I've got land. Hey, that's good. Land for a wizard's tower? You don't need much. You don't need that good land, you know. It'll be like that kid's book of the 57 or something, like floor treehouse. Yeah. I don't know that book, but that is definitely what I'm mentally imagining. All of you living together. The kitchen is like either the top floor or the bottom floor, probably the bottom floor. And using it as like a communal kitchen. communal kitchenette kind of a thing. Oh my god, or like the Sweetoken. Sorry, I didn't say Sweetoken. Sweetoken for where there's like an elevator and 8 floors on this freaking ship. That's cool. I got 20k in precious metals, another 50k in a sword collection. If you touch the sword collection, I'll turn your bones into a sword and add it to the collection. Oh my god, what? I never threatened to touch the swords. I don't want to touch the swords. This sounds like a dubious threat that I wasn't even intending to, you know, engage in. I'll make ramen for everyone. That's cool. That's cool. You could even pay a wizard to turn one of you into the tower. Think about that. Don't know if that's a better deal. One of you has to be a tower. You could pay me, and I could curse one of you to slowly become a tower. You know, you could slowly like every day you realize, oh my fingernails are starting to look a little bit like bricks. I only have one sword. It's a toy sword, but it metal. So if I fight with another metal sword, it makes very satisfying noises. Nice. Current weekend plans don't involve being a sword. Fair enough. Fight. Oh, flight. Okay, fight. Yeah, I get you. Understand. This bit. And this bit. And this bit. Oh, shoot. Get you one way or another. Gonna find you. Gonna get you one way. Maybe next week. I don't know. I don't know the rest of the words. I do not know them. I only know some of them. Gray, stop pretending you know songs. No! No! I'll do as I wish. I'll pretend that I know all sorts of things. You can't stop me. Who's going to stop me? The government? The fun police? I'll pretend all I like. I know your social security number, Rafe. I know everything. I love that song because she had an actual stalker, so instead of pretending she didn't, she made a song from the stuff she heard from the stalker. Oh my god, that's awful. Like, that's awful to hear that she had a stalker. That's great, like, good that she's getting a bag from it, getting money for it. But also, like, mad props for doing that as well. It's awful, but she's legendary about it. Yeah, exactly. She is awesome, a badass about it. But holy shit, that's an awful situation. So you're the person who potentially stole my identity that I never followed up on to see if it was real or not? I mean, go ahead and have it. I know, I was the person. I definitely stole your identity, yeah. I bought it to buy tortilla chips. My life ain't that exciting. Well, the tortilla chips you bought on the 14th of April were. Yes, with your identity, I bought tortilla chips because I was banned. I was banned from buying tortilla chips from my local shop. So I stole your identity so that I could go to the shops and buy tortilla chips. But what dip are you dipping them into is the question. I don't put them in a dip. I crush them up in under a under a tea towel. And I eat the powder. Munch, munch, munch. I was like, what's the most psychopathic answer I could give? Dip? You can get dips for chips? That can't be real. That rhymes. Ridiculous. Nice try. Nice try, though. Nice try trying to trick me. I imagine you're trying to. Yeah, I'm just like, I pretend you're trying to trick me. Yeah, nice try, though, you know. It's honorable that you would try. Okay, these two panels are gonna be a little complicated, so buckle in. Buckle in? Buckle up. Buckle up and strap in. The best dip is spicy salsa. What? I can believe that actually. That sounds really good. I was gonna be. I was like, what? How do I respond to this? Yes, just agree. Just solidly agree. Best dip is salsa mixed with cream cheese. Oh yes, actually, I agree with that. The veil has been lifted. The veil has been lifted. I actually love the sound of that. It sounds delicious. Okay, cool. Man, I gotta go in the office tomorrow. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad as hell. I want to work from home and chill out. But no, no, never try that. Should do that. Yes, you should. Go into the office. Say it. My grandma used to make it when I came to visit. That's lovely. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. Oh, yeah, that's a sweet story, Rafe. Unprawn. Yeah, BRB need to go piss. Fair enough. Go piss, go. Go pee. I'm gonna hydrate for a moment. Don't mind me. Gonna stretch and hydrate. Come on, curve right, curve correctly. There we go. Just slowly, every time I like stop drawing, I put my fingers together, and steeple is the word I'm looking for. Steeple, where you put your hands together like Mr. Burns. The term is called steepling. I do that. Just stare at my work and steeple. Is it good enough? Yeah, that's good enough. That will do for the cloak. Hood? Yeah, cloak. Hood. Why am I talking as if it's my first day on Earth? Why am I speaking like this? Oh, his backpack. Shit. I mean, damn it. His backpack. Need a drawer in the backpack. Damn it. I always forget. I hate backpacks. Have a personal vendetta against backpacks now. After this comic. Grimace! Glenn! How you doing? Lovely to see you. How you been? How you sleep? Good, I hope. Glenn! No! Imagining hating backpacks, attracting all the rage from Dora. Yeah, dang Dora. Dora the Explorer. The hell they exploring with that backpack? That backpack probably can only store like 2 muesli bars and a map. A map that will tell them where they need to go, but only if they're opened and sung to. Madness. Just get a phone or a GPS. Slept okay, had fun dreams, but Carmilla isn't feeling well, so I'm worried. Oh no, that's not good. Hope everything is okay. Terrible conspiracy theory posted. Nice. Can't wait. I might read it. I might not. No, I will read it. Don't worry. Or maybe I won't. Woohoo! Maybe it's correct and I just don't read it. Can you imagine if I just abused my power like that? I'm just like, oh, it's a correct theory, but I didn't read it. So, ooh, cuckooey. I'm back. Welcome back, Lioness. Did you fall in? Hopefully not. Actually, if you made it back, then evidently you didn't. Not going to join the sewer people. I was just going to post it here now. Do that too. Go ahead. Feel free. By all means, feel free to post. Talk about it. Ratchet's supposed to be dead. Death doesn't want to take him to the other side yet because she can't cope with the idea of him dying and wants him to just live a life and be happy. She knows it's his time because he can see her. Also, the glow in his eyes is from his soul trying to get out. Interesting. Very interesting theory. I'm writing this from the pipes. Well, I appreciate you keeping us updated on that one, yeah. In regards to your theory, Rafe. Interesting. Very interesting. I won't say anything. Oh no, it's just like that movie, Flushed Away. It's just like that documentary, Flushed Away. Yes, agreed. That's what I was thinking of too. I watched that before I went to England. I watched that movie before I went to England, and I can tell you for certain, similar. It's just like my piss flushed away. Yep. Was it any good? What, the London? Haven't seen it yet. Oh yeah, it's great. It's a great movie. Very good. Hugh Jackman is a rat. Also, the movie's good. No, Hugh Jackman is the protagonist in it. He's a rat man. I mean, he's a rat. He's not a man. Never heard of it? What? It's an Aardman. It's the first. It was the first Aardman digital animation. It was the first time that Aardman had the people who behind Wallace and Gromit had made an animated film that was digitally, like fully digitally animated. Hugh Jackman, more like Huge Arsman. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a big butt. Or he's a jerk. I'm not certain which angle Glenn is going for. Either way, yes. Or maybe. I don't know about the jerk one. I don't know enough about him. Despite him being my kinsman. I technically fixed my tea. Nice. I hope it was enjoyable. Did you put it in the microwave? If so, angry. Oh, oh. No, I'm not actually like angry. Allow. Did you microwave it? Not that being censored. I get that being censored, and that I'm okay with being censored. I would rather check that through, and allow that than for that to not be checked, and then someone say something really mean using that word, and it to kind of go through unfiltered. That one's fine. Yeah, that's fair. I just found it funny. Oh yeah, 100%. I think I've been auto modded because I said Michelin star once, and it was like the perfect opportunity where I just went, oh no, sorry, like oh I was out of line. I was totally out of line. I apologize. Imagine censoring messages because you write Aussie. No, it's just for safety. Because what if a non-Aussie comes in and says it? Terrible. Not allowed. Not allowed. I don't know if this is just a USA thing. It is. No, I don't know. I don't know what you're about to say. Lemon juice has a thing on it that makes the juice come out slower since the pure juice since it's the pure juice from a lemon. Interesting. I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't thought that deeply about lemon juice, I think. Went to put some lemon juice in my tea because I like my tea with lemon. Oh, okay. Nice. I've always found that lemon juice pours out pretty quick compared to things like, I don't know, honey, I guess one could say. His arm's too long. Yeah, probably. I might shorten them. I straight up got way too much lemon juice. Oh no. The thing that's on it wasn't on it. That's not good. Nope. Put the pants back. By the way, I only today found out that Katy Perry on Orlando Bloom were once a thing, and it's messing with my brain because Katy Perry in my head is a weird ass celeb, and Orlando is freaking Legolas. It is, yeah, it's an interesting coupling for sure, but they aren't a thing anymore, at least, because Katy Perry is very hard to be around currently with her antics or with everything that she's been doing recently, which means I can steal Legolas. True, true. Now you got a shot. You got a shot. Katy Perry definitely sounds like she's just getting weirder and weirder. Yeah, Katy Perry's been off the rails since past 2014. True, actually, that is true. Yeah, but the thing is, I think her antics and behavior was endearing at one point, and now that it's not, well, now that it's fallen out of the zeitgeist and it's not endearing at all anymore because she's kind of escalated and escalated. Um, it's like for her, she can't really see what she's doing wrong and why her albums are getting less and less like listens and popularity. Too bad I'm not interested. I miss my mostly lemon juice tea. Oh, fair. Don't know how to explain it, but Orlando Bloom as Legolas is gorgeous and hot and all that, but Orlando Bloom is not, and it's not the blonde hair because nothing against blondes, but he's just not my type. That's fair. One could assume that fame gets to people's heads. Yeah, wild. Wild to think. Yeah, I agree. But maybe being famous affects you. Agreed. A mad theory. But ultimately, probably pretty true. One, like regular Orlando Bloom, is just some dude. Legolas is gorgeous. Yeah. Well, I guess that's kind of the intention as well, to be fair. Because elves, well, howdy. I guess one could say that elves could be pretty beautiful, pretty darn tootin', rootin', shootin' beautiful. Because they're meant to be ethereal, as it were. Truly is an elf. Well, thank you, Grinta, for redeeming my cowboy persona, as it were, as it was, one could say. Well, howdy, Grinta, how you doing? Why did I not know this was redeemed? Well, that's because you got eyes like a desert spixter, as it were. Yeehaw. Gotta get a yeehaw for that, yeah. Being a rootin' tootin' eyes like a muskrat in winter, kind of a bean, quesadilla looking ass, as it were. Limes. I'm free! I should never say I'm free. I know that's not going to end well. Yeah. It's so funny. When that stuff comes up, it's like, oh, what do I say? What the hell do I even say? It's so funny. I can't really hear anything with the music. I'll turn it down then. I'll turn it down a touch. Hi. How you doing, printer? How you do, printer? Let's send it down to 35. We'll see. We shall see. Not this music, the cowboy music. Oh, no, I know. I turned down the cowboy music. I didn't turn down this music. I'm sick again. Ah, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, printer. Hey, Gray, guess how much storylining I got done? A ton? It better damn well be a ton. Better be 100 pages. I'm not really into men either, but Lee Pace's King Thranduil in the Hobbit movies was someone I would make thirst edits about. You know what? Fair enough. You may not be into men, but you know, it's like that. I can't remember where I got this saying from, but it's like the nun who said, "I can, I may not be a shopper, but I can window shop. I may not buy the merchandise, but I can window shop. You know." Zero. Damn it! Ah! What? I mean, another person's sick over the phone. Yeah, you did it. You did it, Lioness. Gods be danged. Yo, Thandri could get it. Just love an ethereal elfman. An ethereal elfman. I believe. Which is an interesting thing to hear, knowing what I have planned for the comic. That there may or may not be. Where's Miri, first of all? We got a Beebus. We got a slight appearance of Beebus. Or Adatohu. He's here. He's sneaking. The second read. It's a world with fantasy characters. There may be elves. You ate Miri? What? Miri, no! Miri! No! What? You're not allowed to do that. No! Do I know Kiri? It's a cheese. I do not know Kiri, actually. I should do. If it's a cheese, I should know about it. I'm gonna get you when I do. Can hang out, get sushi. Damn, that doesn't sound like a punishment at all. Can't help it. Miri was just so delicious. I don't want to test to Miri's edible ability, But dang, I guess I'm sad now. Miri was my friend, and now Miri is gobbled up. Ah, dang. Eated? Shit. It's a really soft cheese. You can use it as a spread. Oh wow, okay. That sounds really nice. I want to cosplay Thranduil in the live action Hobbit movie outfit, but the 1977 film version. Interesting. With party glasses? Hell yeah. I heard my name being screened and now I know why. Lioness, you monster. You're back! How are you here? How did you survive? Or was I just being lied to? Was I being lied to by a huckster trying to rob me? But you have exquisite taste, I must say. Hey, hey, nice. Hey, yo, nice. Again, I ain't no saying nothing. I ain't no saying nothing. Nothing on nothing. Nothing or nobody, you know? Clawed my way back out. Can't keep a Miri down. Fair enough. So sad. You had a reason to call me? I don't know what it was. You call me? You're gonna call me? You can give me a call? Phone call? How do you know my number? And also like the the international mileage. That's crazy. You don't want to call me. You had a reason to call out to Miri. Oh. Oh, Gray had a reason to call you. Ah, sorry. I thought you were saying as in you were gonna call me, and I'm like, why the hell would you do that? Why on God's green earth would you do that? Soup? I don't have a soup command. I don't got me a soup command. No more soup? There's no soup command. There was never a soup command. I never had a soup command. What can I say? I got a GPS spoofer. Don't worry about it, Gray. Oh, fair enough then. LBOB, I'm gonna go get ice cream. Nice! We are the soup. We are soup. Like we are Venom. Feel like you're gaslighting me? I never had a soup redeem. Never had a soup command. I promise you, I never had a soup command. Hey mod chat Rayfield, why don't we have a soup command? I made the cowboy redeem in a day. You know, if you want a soup command, you get a soup command. You know that. I was half asleep and I heard bloody murder. No, you heard bloody me-wee. Miri just slowly but surely falling asleep and like drifting off to sleep, and then she just hears Miri. No! He was saying someone's about to show up. What? Shit. What? You see, I do not trust your word. You are a silly little prankster. I'm a little... What? Never. I'm a sweet little bean. I'm not a silly little prankster. I'm the goodest boy. I don't know. I'm trying to remember why you were calling Miri. Because Miri got eaten. Miri was eaten alive on stream. I'm pretty sure. Lioness ate Miri. And that's bad. Because I ate Miri, yeah. No. Oh. Was I trying to call out Miri? I was probably trying to call out Miri. Yeah, true. Because Miri's been doing some shit and I need to call it out. Yo, Miri, I'm about to put you on blast. You wanted Miri and Lioness said she ate her? What? Did I? Oh, now I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, Anatohu. Miwi is Anatohu. Yeah, I completely forgot because I was so sad. I was traumatized by the lack of Miri. I didn't want to think about a world without Miri in it, you know? There you go, Aratohu. He's there. That is all. Now to put you on blast. Yo, Miri, I've been seeing what you're doing. Sneaky little so and so. Sneaking around. Succeeding. You know, working hard. Think I wouldn't notice? It's a baby. Think I would notice all your hard work? You working hard? Ha! Dedication to the things you are passionate about and your dedication to the people you care about. You think I wouldn't notice? Think I wouldn't notice you lighting up a room every time you walk into it. Ha! Think I wouldn't notice? You bitch. The way I've been talking, it's as if someone has taught me the word bitch, and I'm now just using it constantly. Dedication to the things you're passionate about. Yeah. Wish I knew that was like. Guess what? You're getting cursed to do that. You're going to be passionate about things too. Now. Because I'm cursing you to be. The drawback is that Clono now is cursed that they will burp every few days for no apparent reason. Got him. Revenge. Revenge is sweet. That's revenge for Clono making me make that redeem. When I heard the word bitch, I was so scared to use it, and then I heard my mother casually using it, I was so confused and horrified. Oh yeah. I was 13. Yeah. It's one of those, well, like learning swear words or hearing swear words for the first time is always, as a kid, like, oh, a new word. And then it really depends on how like the adults around you at the time react to it that really shape your awareness of it. I grew up with swears, yeah. And I find that people who grow up with swears use it relatively less, like, you know, or like with a comfortable kind of understanding of swearing, you know. I learned some swear words from Cinema Sins. Oh my goodness, of course. That bloody program. That bloody YouTube channel. I actually love the little curved mouth. He's that pleasant little lad, this guy is. This guy's pretty cute. What can I say? This guy's pretty cute. He should have a comic. He should have a comic of his own. What about the reverse Cinema Sins? Cinema Wins? Yeah, Cinema Wins is great. Cinema Sins I don't care for. Because their criticism is often very subjective and also really lacks foundation. And anytime their critique has been criticized or critiqued, they have reacted to it very badly. I love Cinema Wins. Cinema Wins I really like because I think the world is far too negative a lot of the time. And I think Cinema Wins is a breath of fresh air, whereas Cinema Sins is a part of a bigger problem, I think. And it's so interesting, the dichotomy for that. Because like ultimately I think Cinema Sins would be great if they actually listened to the criticism. Being negative for the sake of being negative. Exactly. They need to fill their quota of negative or critique. And so often they fill it with a lot of garbage or subjective criticism, things that the person doesn't like. And that's not fair. That's not valid criticism. You know? It has to be objective. If you're being critical of a film, you have to be objective. There was actually a situation. So the director of Kong Skull Island actually responded to Cinema Sins with a valid retort to a few of their criticisms. Actually, I think to most of their criticisms, and it really eroded their validity. Actually, it really kind of broke a lot of that validity down, which I found really interesting. Because that is the truth, is that if you, like, criticism is valid, but you also have to allow a response. And if the response is, adequate enough and it's not like, then ultimately you kind of have to listen to their response because that's how you create, discourse. Is that bad news? Not bad news. Sans Day. Go enjoy. Go enjoy your Sans Day. I'll see you when I see you next. No, for sure, it has to be a conversation. Exactly. I love being negative for the sake of being negative. Charis, no! You gotta be positive. Be the light in someone's day. Yeah, I used to like them, but then I realized how they claim to be satire, but also expect you to take them seriously, and I was so confused. Yeah, and it's because they can't take criticism. As I was saying with the Kong Skull Island director, he responded to every single critique they had a valid reason for like a lot of the decisions he made. And that's why I have a lot of respect for this director, is that he actually he backed up what he was doing, and in a way that like he responded very politely to the criticism and very like respectfully to the criticism, and told them like, hey, this is why I did this kind of thing, that's why I chose these kinds of choices in the story, things like that. It was really like admirable. It was very admirable for him to do that, because a lot of the criticisms against his movie were in bad faith as well. If your opinion is the only one that you care about, then why bother talking to anyone but a mirror? Exactly, exactly. Just talk to talk to yourself if you don't want to hear not opposing opinions, but if you don't want to hear conversation about it. I have no context to any of this, but fuck Cinema Sins. They're so nitpicky. They are, and it lacks substance, which I dislike. I like, because there are some really good, like film critiques that do a really good job. I can't remember the names of them right now, but like Pop Culture Detective does do some really good what are they called? Video essays about things in film, like aspects of film, like trends in film, and I really enjoy those. So Pop Culture Detective, I really like. And then I can't remember the other one. There's another one that I really like. Alan the Alien's really good. Also, the dude who runs it, Jeremy, wrote a book, and I never read it, but every YouTuber I know says it was awful. Oof, that's brutal. Oh, sorry, I blew too hard into the mic. One of my favorite film channels is the Kill Count dude. That's cool. That's cool. And like, I like that because it's, you know what to expect as well. So it's good. There was a YouTube like channel that I saw a while ago called like the How to Survive, and they would do like a How to Survive breakdown. And I started watching that, and then I realized it was the person was being like very armchair quarterbacky of films, in that like, I would survive this situation because this is how I would do it, and then his like reasoning would be terrible. you know? So that like that kind of stuff I find funny, but I don't watch that kind of stuff anymore because I find it stupid as well. Okay, the bit that I do have done is done. Blink, blink, drink, and shrink. Yeah, grubbo. Do it. I'm gonna stretch myself. Novum is also a fantastic video essay on films if you are willing to watch over 5 hours of incredible in-depth film analysis. Of course, you you know me, I absolutely would. So thank you for the recommendation. I will make a note of it, and I'll actually at some point I'll probably watch it while I work on this stuff. You know, while I work on my comic, because I want to dedicate more time to my comic as well. But I gotta listen to stuff in the background as a result, regrettably. Okay. Now, let us begin on the back of this guy's head. That immediately looked like a mullet. That guy, I tried watching him, but I constantly got the impression I only read the synopsis. He only read the synopsis of films. He's talking about rather than watching them. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like like no offense, but his videos were very bad. Because the guy also sounded like he hadn't. Because like a lot of his plans involved like basically training up for the danger that was coming. It's like you don't know the danger is coming, so that doesn't work. So it always kind of surprised me the way he talked about like, oh yeah, I would survive this for like this way. I would do this, this, and this, and it's like that. I think that's established that you can't do it that way. Like you can't do that. But yeah, hey, each their own. Content is content. Sometimes. because I'm drawing in perspective now. Oh, that actually worked out. That worked out okay. And I like the addition of the fold of hair over the ear as well. That worked out pretty nice for me. Also, for example, if the film was about a monster in a swimming pool, he would say, "I would survive by not going near the pool." Well, duh, but the character didn't know there was something. Yeah, it's like the guy's using stuff that the audience is given, but not the characters are given. The stuff that the characters are devoid of knowing, and it's like this guy would not survive a horror film. Like straight up, he just wouldn't. Because the guy's like, if he didn't know, then he wouldn't be able to. He would just kind of. I mean, I don't think I would survive a horror film, to be fair. Like, either. I think I would be awful in a horror scenario. Because I can't keep a level head. If I saw my buddy Miri get eaten, I'd be like, oh shit! Yeah! And then, that's it. That's it. I think I'm next. I just expect Miri to protect me in any horror movie-esque scenario. I like the idea of the channel, but it annoyed me too much. Yeah, if he'd been more objective and had like really looked at some of these films and like looked for loopholes or looked at how like the last girl or the surviving character gets away and used that, then yeah, absolutely. I get scared easily, but IRL stuff, so I would just die as soon as the first thing started happening. Oh yeah. I'm very easily startled. I think I can be practical in most contexts, but if it was like yeah, like a supernatural killer, then I think I'm done. I'm done. If it was Michael Myers, a vaguely supernatural being, yeah, I'm screwed. I'm bloody screwed. I'm not fighting him, but I'm not gonna give up straight away. But I don't think I'm making any headway. Like I'm not. I'm not that guy. I'm not that mouse. Okay, weird. I think if I go into this part with the intention of shaping to the final product, then I should be okay. I gotta also remember to put in the shadows or the chromatic aberration. Oh, we got an ad coming up. Keep an eye out. In this next ad, I'll go grab some water. Grab some more water, that is. I just ran out. Sorry. Just made a mistake and I needed to fix it. So I decided to make a little noise. A little noise for a little mouse. Yes. Perfection. I do like this guy's hair, and I think I'll be implementing this method a lot more with a lot more characters. Just adding the darker under shade, the undercut. I really like it. It's one thing that I've been like, as I've been going through this process of making this particular chapter, I've been like, okay, I've made more certain decisions with certain aspects, like volume two, like not a spoiler, but volume two, Ratchet's getting eyebrows. You'll see. You'll see. Because I currently draw him without eyebrows, but I think giving him eyebrows would just make a huge difference. Hello, Willow. How you doing? I'm just currently talking about giving Ratchet eyebrows, but it'll have to wait until volume two. Because like an introduction like that, as you can see, it makes a massive difference to his face. But I'm gonna give him like my eyebrows, essentially. Just little dots. Little Rottweiler eyebrows, I like to call them. With eventually, his eyebrows will be like this. But not like that. Not like Doc's. Um, but yeah, I find that it'll make my life just that bit easier, making Ratchet more expressive. by giving him eyebrows. And I know this is like drawing faces 101. Eyes are the windows to the soul, and eyebrows make you expressive, you know? But good, thanks, lovely. How are you? Ratchet eyebrows is exciting. Yeah, well, it's not going to be for a while, but it will be one of those decisions that I know I'll be making. Because he needs eyebrows. I think he doesn't need more expressiveness, but I think opening him up to having a more expressive face will make a difference. And I'm doing good. I've had a really good weekend. So I cannot complain. I am currently now I'm working without a draft on this one. So this particular panel, these particular two panels are going to take slightly longer just because I'm not really working with a draft. But I'm keen to do them. I just felt like I couldn't nail the perspective in the draft. And like that's not a good reason to not do the draft. I didn't get around to it. It's lovely to hear. I've had a good one too. Yo, nice. I'm very happy to hear that. And I think I'm good in terms of. Yep, cool. We got a good head. We got a good head on his shoulders. I gotta fix his ear, but otherwise we're good. Because it almost looks a little bit too forward. Need to shorten it back. Hiccup. um, yeah. And maybe give it a little bit of cell shading as well, just because we don't want it to look too much like it's pointing forward. There we go. That's a good looking ear. It's a good looking ear. Yeah. Because like I can definitely work with just the like most simplified draft work of like shape and stuff, but I think I wouldn't want to rely on it for stuff for a full comic. I think it lacks. I want to have that emotional edge, having the characters' expressions in and stuff like that. So normally I try to avoid something like this, a draft with very little on it. That's just his normal sleeve, not his prosthetic. Then I actually have to erase this part because it's where his collar goes. Nice. Because he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude with a big collar. So all the cool characters have big ass collars. Oh wait, Ratchet doesn't have a collar. Shit. Just said that my protagonist isn't cool. Ah! Damn it! Made a fool of myself. Is that good? That's okay. Yeah, cool. I might just fill that in. Just be lazy. Because with the like cell shaded shadows and stuff, can really cut some corners and get away with stuff, which I like because just the constant curse that I'm in, where I'm constantly trying to add details and stuff. We get to avoid it every so often when we cell shade. Okay. Now let's have a look. Is that where it is? Yeah. Okay. Cool. You're powering through this. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my ding dang best. I've been rejuvenated. I've been rejuvenated to keep going, pushing hard through this comic because we reached 1,000 reads recently, which was massive. So the first three chapters have been read 1,000 times, which is huge for me. And so that's felt like I'm just like, oh man, I feel, yeah, remotivated. Like there are very few motivating things, or things as motivating as that to get me back into the process. Because like we get the dips, we get the dips in and out of feeling productive on it. It's a long form series. It's gonna happen. You'll lose motivation from time to time, and that's totally okay. Just gotta recapture it. Hell yeah, your ding dang best. Your ding dang best is top excellence. Yeah, yeah. Gotta give it our all. 100% every day. Every day, except not every day, because also sometimes chilling out is totally fine too. Or taking it easy, breathing a little bit, also totally fine. If you're not feeling like it today, that's okay. There's always tomorrow. But today is today for me. Death has just fallen down, passed out. Not passed out, but fallen. Because Ratchet was cute. Top of the panel. Not top of the panel, top of the page. He's a sweet little bean. So, Death passed out. Or fainted, I guess one could say. And I think I need an expression reference for when she tilts her head back. So you can't really tell with this panel here. It's a bit of a washed mess, but I'm going to have her head tilt back. And she's almost kind of talking to the audience, talking to the reader. It's part of the ding dang best though, right? Knowing when to do the slower take cares. My goodness, I love Ratchet so much. Ratchet is such is a lovable scamp. That is for dang sure. Yeah, I think it is important to know when to breathe and when to stop or hold as well. Sometimes you realize, oh no, like I'm burning myself out, and that can be really rough because like you might actually not see it at first. It may be in the way you speak to other people, speak to yourself, speak to how you're getting through your work or things like that. And that can be tough to realize. You go, oh, I'm burning myself out, but I'm taking it out on being impatient or temperamental about things that I can control. I think that's what I noticed at one point when I realized I was burning out on the comic, was that I realized I was feeling impatient with things that I could control. And that sucks because it's like, oh, cool. And because like one of the things I really hate, I really dislike taking out my anger on things, on anything beyond the problem at hand or what's making me angry or whatever. So the idea that if I was feeling burnt out and I was like, maybe I was feeling more impatient with a person, then that's an awful feeling. So it's like you gotta, especially when it's stuff you're working on, stuff you're passionate about, you gotta also recognize when you gotta take a break. Because otherwise, well, people are gonna be sad. Like you said, unfair or unhelpful expectations on self. Somewhat, yeah. I think with the comic itself, it's more so about um, that that progress is never 100% tangible. I think is the biggest thing. I think the biggest thing that I would need to work through is that progress is never tangible, if that makes sense. Don't mind this. I'm quickly just grabbing this and actually putting it in the warm up page just because I need a reference for the background. Um, yeah, so I'd be setting expectations upon myself that weren't tangible. Like timing expectations. Like I would get this chapter done in this many like months. Or, half a year or anything like that. And it's like it doesn't take into account the fact that I'm a human being. I mean, oh, I'm a mouse. No, I'm a person, you know, and I can only do so much. So yeah, more so, yeah, more so that I guess is the thing. Is that it? Yeah, that's kind of better. Yeah, I get it. Doing it is the progress, however it may look. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that, yeah, it can be tough for sure to be like, oh yeah, I'm not reaching this particular milestone at this particular time, and that's okay. It can like sometimes you have to get through it to be kind to yourself about it as well. You don't particularly get what you want, but you get what you need. If that makes sense. And maybe it motivates you to work harder, or maybe it motivates you to just kind of take it easy on yourself as well. But at the end of the day, you can't change the things that you can't change as well, I think. And I think trying to do that will only end in heartache. And especially early on in my journey as an illustrator for this comic, it was like, oh, I can control these things, like control these deadlines and timelines I'm imposing on myself. And it's like, no, there's no way. There's no way. Uh, and that can be demoralizing at first, but you get used to it. You recognize it. You recognize it was unrealistic to put that kind of stuff on yourself. And now I don't really feel like that. I enjoy the process, and I've become a significantly better artist through this. And eventually, the timelines will come down, and that's not something I'm concerned with. Doing a learn along the way on that stuff too. It's good stuff, even if the outcome doesn't look timing wise how you would initially anticipate. Exactly. And I mean, my first ever panel took me 4 months, so I feel like I learned that lesson very quickly. But it's also something you just got to remind yourself of as well. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? We got a bish bash bosh. We got fingers. I'm looking at the reference art, and there's a cog. There is a cog for to draw. Why am I not? Why am I not using the ruler tool? My fool. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, but there's also one thing I was like kind of not disappointed about, but like surprised. Um, or I wish I'd gotten stuff done sooner. Was that there's a comic festival here in Adelaide called Paper Cuts, and I would have loved to have gotten uh more of my work done before it. But then also one thing I recognized through looking at Paper Cuts is that a lot of the people who work on comics have like a whole team. So maybe my next step is looking at maybe forming a team or getting a team. But it's also like then I have to ask those questions. What do I need? What do I need help with? I guess. What would I need help with? I also feel like this perspective is wrong. Is it wrong? That's my thinking sound. That's the noise I make when I think. Yeah. 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 Yep. Okay. The smithy is just there. How cool is it though? Like wanting to move to that way of working and looking what other folk are doing. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. It's such a huge, like, hugely awesome opportunity. See you later, Lioness. Lovely to have you. See you when I see you next. Yeah, I'm really keen to go to this festival just to find out what it's all about and see what other people are doing in this field. You know, it'll be such an awesome opportunity, like, as just an observer, not even as like an artist, like a comic artist, just as an observer, just to learn. Like, I can't wait for that, just alone. It's a very thin pole, so I might actually, yeah, thicken it out a little bit. There you go. And then we got wood panels like up along this top bit, so just fill those in. It's kind of neat. But yeah, one thing I got to do is I need to make sure that my drafts are done before I get drawing on them. At least more often, you know. And then we have a building here. It's all looking a bit. These walls definitely make the alley look a lot thinner than it's meant to be. I mean, it might need to squeeze it out a little bit. But that is okay. Currently just having a look at some reference. Because I've been looking at a Daredevil comic character reference for this particular character. I've now got like a bunch of Daredevil TV series images in my Pinterest. God damn it. Good God. Oh, Pops. Howdy. Welcome in, Pops. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you doing? Hello. Hello. What was you up to? And let me. Working on a sketch, but it's not done yet. Fair enough, fair enough. Of course, as always, if there's anything you want to share, please feel free to do so. How goes the stream? So far, so good. It's been very chill. And we're slowly but surely making our way through it. Hello, Mama Wicey. Welcome in. Get comfortable in the soup. Currently working on a little comic known as Ratchet and the Beanstalk Brigade, which is a story following a small goblin called Ratchet. That's him. This is Mum. Hello, Mum. Not my mum, but it is a mum. Ah, welcome. Welcome in. Be welcomed and get comfy in the soup. We are a fan of all mums. Is not my mum. Yes. Yes. Fair enough. But welcome. All are welcome. Everyone's mums are welcome. Any and all. Yes, there we go. Is that? Oh no, we can move that just a bit closer. I'm feeling like trying to work these proportions, and I think that's way better. Something about it just felt off before. And the thing about parallel lines is that they're never supposed to meet, but it does. Like, you actually learn a lot. You can have these lines intersect at any kind of point. Gonna lay down. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, go take care of yourself. Make sure you get plenty of water in your system. Enjoy your lie down. And I'll see you when I see you next. Yeah. That's me. There we go. Get that line good. Yeah. But yeah, we are currently working on a fantasy long form comic series following this little guy as he delivers a magic bean to his uncle. And chaos is surely going to ensue. Currently using a reference for some alleyways just to kind of fill this space a bit. I may have regretfully not done as good of a draft work as I could have done for this particular panel. But hey, we live and we learn. We live and we learn. Might actually, because there are a bunch of bridges, so I got to fill those bridges in first, and then we'll do that. And because we got less than an hour before we do some Clair Obscure as well, so I gotta get shit done. Gotta work faster, not harder. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. Work faster, not harder. Oh, that one was actually good. Damn it. That one's great, though, so that's fine. And then we get one more. We got 3 bridges, basically, over this particular part of the chips. Yeah, okay, that's the kind of arch that we want. I just need to make sure that it fits with the world. Because that's way too close. Yeah. If I put it like there, we'll erase it eventually. But it exists there to give us a reference point. Because it is also, like, slanted. This bridge itself is slanted in a certain direction. So that is actually what we want. Yeah. Yeah, bridge. Alright, now we just fill the space in between. So, from about here. Let's find a perfect parallel. That's that. Yeah, cool. And that's really far away, so it will be blocked out by something else eventually. Just not yet. Just need to start putting in. Ah, Jesus! Start putting in houses and stuff. Oh, there we go. 30 minutes. I might take this opportunity to refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Don't do anything cursed, alright? I don't have a break screen, so you're gonna have to deal with my starting screen. Was I muted? Oh dear. How long was I muted for? A while, I guess. Okay, we're done for now. Hello, Jimmy. A very long time? Ah, dang. Welcome back. Ah! I was muted! Ah! Oh well. I thought it was on purpose. No. I fucked up. I didn't even realize. I did not even realize. I was so chill in my element. I was in such an in my element for such a long time. Oh, shoot. Well, we're playing Clair Obscur. We are playing Clair Obscur. Now, we've done enough for today. So worry not. Honestly, that was bound to happen at some point. I thought you were busy doing important business. No. No. I would have told you. No, don't you worry. Don't you worry. I didn't realize. So I was so productive. You've been muted since the last time you changed your scenes. It was either BO. Ah, okay. So when I got back from water. Okay. So it hasn't been immensely long, but it has been a while. It has been a while. Oh dear. That's not a bad thing. Where am I? That's not too bad. We've finished drawing for today. It's very chill vibes. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear y'all were enjoying the silence. It's been like 20 or 30 minutes. Okay, fair. Oh well. No skin off my nose. I've been gibbering to myself for 30 minutes. You know what? Fair enough. I think that's probably for the best because I was saying some offensive shit. No, I was talking about how I was kind of giving myself allowance to actually draw for me or to sketch quickly and to actually not put less effort into stuff, but to do things quicker in a way that worked, and I was actually really enjoying that. So all them slurs. No, I would never say a slur. I'd never say a slur. I'm a good mouse. No, but so I guess y'all didn't see it, but like the background I was drawing was I guess y'all didn't hear it, but the background I was drawing was kind of more so about was more so an attempt to make sure that I actually did a lot of that stuff much quicker and drew more in a way that I would enjoy. So quick sketches and doing a little bit more like scratchy kind of sketch work. Also, sorry Pops, I guess I didn't shout you out. Or maybe, no, I did shout you out. I went back and got water, then, and then you left, so that was good. Okay, cool. So it didn't seem like I just ignored Pops. I would feel so bad if it seemed like, you got to say all that for you too. Yeah, well now I get to spend the last hour explaining that. But yeah, so doing more of that scratchy sketch work, I'm really keen to do, and as a result, I was drawing Doc's Emporium with quick sketches, and I was like, this looks great, actually. I really like the, like, more low effort but high quality stuff. Oh, man. I'm gonna feel like a real goober about that. But that's okay. It's not the first time I've done it, and it certainly won't be the last. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, no, but it does look super cool. So, to catch you all up on what I've been doing in the background, so basically, I have all of the kids, I have all the gestural children that you can possibly get before Act 3, so because we're still in Act 2, I have all the gestural children so far, which is good. I collected more colors of Lumina and Pictos. I killed a few more chromatic Nevrons, including the bouncing boy. He is dead. He lies dead. I actually had to kill him twice because he killed Monoko, or knocked Monoko unconscious before I could get him. So as a result, I didn't get his leg the first time around. Then second time around, I got his leg. So we've got the gross teat whack ability. We've done a few upgrades, so as you'll see, everyone's at least 73. In terms of Lumina conversion. Mael's weapon is level 13? 14? So we're doing pretty good. And we are just about to head after one of two of the monolith beasts. So the axons. We're going to hunt down some axons. So yeah. I think the next emote I need to do is a muted emote, I think. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I need a muted emote. Because this will not be happening again. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm at Coastal Cave. Yeah, so proof that I killed the bounder boy. So I'm going to do a little bit of exploring in the new area, of course, because I haven't explored any of the new area.
Let us get wet.
But primarily, what we're doing is we're going to be progressing the story a little bit. I'm curious about what's over here, so that's why I'm going this way. Esquier cannot fly yet. I know that Esquier can fly eventually, because I've seen him fly. And he's like, oh, I can't carry people while I'm flying. He'll be flying. And I found the mansion. It's there. That's where Alicia is. Yes. Yes. Oh, actually, another thing is I realized now one of the biggest reasons my mic actually covers my audio. So of course I couldn't see that I was muted. Yo. Very exciting. I missed a few. You've come so far. Yee. Yeah, we'll... Yeah, don't worry. This is definitely a chromatic. Look at this guy. He looks so chromatic. Ooh!
Expedition 43. Sabine. That damn snake destroyed all our submarines in a matter of minutes. And now we're stuck with no equipment,
Miss Fire!
no food,
Welcome,
no
welcome,
water,
welcome!
Nothing. No way to get off this island. And no way to kill that bloody serpent.
It's lovely to see you again.
The painters must be laughing. Diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense.
Apologies, we're currently listening to an expedition journal. If you haven't, if you're playing Expedition 33 and don't want spoilers, look away, close your ears. Hello, Sora Lee. Welcome. Welcome in. Hold on, let me give you a shout out as well. They're swearing in French. Hello. What were you doing? I saw you were working on your crochet. Recently, I was lurking in some of your streams recently, and I saw that you were working on your rug, and it's looking really good. Apparently, I cannot spell anymore. That's fair enough. That's bound to happen if you've been streaming for a while, right? Yeah. Oh no! Yeah! Yeah. It's bound to happen if you've been streaming for a while, so please feel free to take a breather. Oh. Wow, I fucked that. I was carding raw cotton and spinning today. Ooh, very cool. Oh, he's down. Shoot, I wasn't paying attention. But he's all... I wasn't quite in the crocheting mood. Fair enough. I'm very glad to hear that you were spinning, and I hope your stream was nice and productive. Sounds like it was. Damn it! These things are so hard to hit. Yeah. Are you far into this game? Do I like it? I'm into Act 2. I do really love this game. It's so much fun. I've slowly but surely been getting better at it. I know I really messed up with poor Minoko just there for a moment. It was blighted. But this game is super fun and I really love it. been slowly but surely getting better and better at it, which has felt very rewarding.
Precision.
Dodged it! Damn it!
Regen, yeah, nice. Got lots done, had a lovely time with everyone. Excellent. That is fantastic. Hey, I'm a naval captain. Good news, always nice to feel like you're progressing, definitely. I definitely felt like I definitely feel like I've made some solid progress in this game. I did play a little bit offline, which felt really rewarding to get done. Okay, since I'm stuck at Edge, I'm going to like get some food. Fair enough. Enjoy your food. I'll see what I see next. I hate it.
Careful, my elf.
Damn it.
No, Manuka!
I'll do it. Rune, watch out.
Shit.
Okay.
Damn it. Oof, just took all this. Took all that damage. This guy's actually not that hard. Not really. Yeah, this guy's not that hard. I was making it way harder for myself than I needed to. There you go. I don't want to be. I mean, Verso is great, but I don't want to be Verso. I want to be freaking Lune. Lune's got the best movement. It's the most fun. Okay, we've done that. I saw that while I was playing offline, and I was like, I need to go investigate.
Time for swim.
Swim. If. Gotta get my head in the game. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Okay, we're going to hunt. Hunt some axons. I want... Because also with the walkthroughs that I was reading, I know that Esquier gets his flight at Act 3. So I know that much. I kind of, like, it was kind of unavoidable to spoil that for myself, but I know that. So yeah. Man, I have to go into the office tomorrow, but I'm really keen to work on the comic some more. In the same way I am keen to play Clair Obscur, I'm now actually really keen to work on the comic and chip away at the bits and pieces of it if I'm doing like a rough sketches of background, if that makes sense. Oh, and the paintress, she's just there. It's so freaky. She's so freaky. Every time I come to this point, I'm always really freaked out by her. Because she's just sitting there. Ominously. I wanted to check something, because there's a... Oh, is it a dive spot? Does not appear to be a door. Okay. Is a dive spot.
Clono! Oh no!
Pointing a gun at me? You little grub?
Huh?
Coming in here every day, having to threaten me?
Huh? Huh?
Cannot believe this. How you doing? It's lovely to see you. How is you? Grub, who you calling a grub? Rat. Who do you think I'm calling a grub? I'm looking at him. Look at you, grubby little grub. I see you. Grubbing about. I'm sleepy, lol, I just woke up. Hey, well, I hope you slept well, at the very least. Cause sleep is good. Sleep is good. No, but I hope you had a good sleep. By the way, because this is important for you, specifically, there is now a cowboy mouse redeem. I made it happen. You can pay me later. Not really. I'm not in my own bed. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I'm currently. Oh, howdy, I'm wearing 2 hats. Now I'm a naval captain and I happen to be a cowboy, as it were. How's it go? Yeah. Like a muskrat on a wildebeest. I happen to have 2 hats. And now I just have the one. How you doing, Clodo? Here with your troublemaking self? Little Miss Troublemaker, as it were. I'm currently in a fight, a bit of a scrap, but nothing I can't handle, you know. I will be redeeming this always, thank you. My pleasure, my pleasure. Always my pleasure to help out a Southern Belle, as it were. Then again, one so stinky as oneself. Well, I don't know if I want to. No, you alright. Oh, I'm back to normal. You stink! And self-care. Well, currently it's my turn in battle, so I do not need to do anything. So I will self-care. Hydrate, stretch, blink. Yeah. Yum. Hydrated, stretched. As you can see, we're in terrible danger. This is a creepy looking lady in this fight. I am afraid. I appear to be afeared. But I think I will be setting them all on fire. Oh, 2 are dead. Danger is fun. Of course you think danger is fun, you peculiar little lady. Oh, never mind, this fight's over. I am not in danger. Yo! We're the best! We're the best! Minoko got legs. More sinews foot. And Jar's foot. Yo, he's got the foot of a jar. Excellent.
Nice.
That was Chroma, surely, not Illumina being learned. Oh, critical vulnerability. 25% increased critical chance on defenseless enemies. Ooh, that's nice. I've got a pretty good setup of Pictos right now, which I'm very happy with. Mael is currently like progressively dealing more and more damage, and if the enemy is on fire, I think she deals about like 50% more damage almost, which is really good. Oh right, I was searching for whatever it is down here. But yeah. This, I think it's danger. I think it's a high danger area, but I'm gonna go into it just so that I have it on my map. No, it's not high danger, never mind. I take back everything I said. Oh wait, unless Falling Leaves is just one of those like wedge areas. Nope, it's not. It is not a wedge area. It is this area. This guy talked about, oh yeah, I remember this place. Why did it not show up on my map? I've done this place. I've been here. I killed the chromatic here. Am I crazy? No, surely not. I've been here. Wait a second. I've killed the chromatic. I can upgrade things. But I've been here. I've been here. What is this? Am I being tricked? Am I being bamboozled? I feel like I'm being bamboozled. Big old bamboozling. What am I, some sort of idiot? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. You hear? Don't answer that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not answering. Don't you answer it. Especially you. Don't you go answering that. I don't want to hear what you think. You better count yourself lucky. I was so tempted to add a spittoon to my redeem. To my cowboy redeem. And the spittoon would have been you. You would have been so mad. And I would have been laughing. I would have been like, and you would have been so mad. And I chose not to, so you don't need to thank me, but you should. Just saying Dummy Demon knows how to spot fellow dummies. Oh, dang it. No, I would love that. Oh, shit. I guess I truly don't know you that well. I guess I don't know you at all. If I thought you'd hate that. Yeah, well then I guess I'll do that. I'll get around to it. Well, now that I have your permission, I don't want to do it. Now I'll do it. Ooh!
Nice.
Out of my face, nerd. Yeah, they're gone. They're dead. Oh, it's a bridge made of... Oh my god, that's awful. It's a bridge made of expeditioners. Can't escape. You'd love that? Okay, well, I guess I'm working on it. I'll put it together. I'll put something together, you know. For you, I guess I could do something. I gotta break some rules.
Take down their shields.
Oh, he's not dead. Sweet. You curse me daily. Why not spit on me as well? Well, no. I don't know if I want to clarify. I'd be spitting into you. That feels really dubious to say. Because you don't spit on a spittoon.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, shit, that was perfect. Nice. Out of context, this convo is insane. Oh, 100%. 100%. Very weird. But hey, do you expect any different from the two of us? The likes of us? Together we are a nightmare.
Time to hit big.
We cannot collab, Chloe. We just can never collab because that would be chaos. That can't happen. Sorry. Sorry, I hate to speak for both of us, but Jesus Christ, that can't happen. Yo, we win! We win! Yeah! Although, actually, speaking of collabs and stuff, I just realized, I wish I'd actually probably streamed the repo stream we were doing, or the repo game we were playing last night. Myself, Organized Chaos, and Fire Giggles. We were playing repo, and it was so fun. It was incredible, but it was also like so funny, all of us together, but also super cursed. At one point I became Scottish, and the duck was my kid, and I was just, at one point it was me, the only one alive. I was screaming at this duck that it was a mistake. You know, like, you're a mistake, you're a mistake. And it was hilarious, but also just tragic out of context. Just very tragic out of context. Lol bro, no, I expect no difference, hence why at the moment I joined your Discord, you put the troublemaker role on me. Yeah, exactly. You are definitely trouble, so I knew I had to put you there. You should stay there. I would have watched that for real. Yeah, well, you never know. I'd love to play more repo. Like, I had so much fun playing repo. So 100% down to play more of it. Genuinely, I would love to play more repo. I became so obsessed with it. It was so fun. He made me a trouble. Well, that's because you are a troublemaker, though. So you know. I didn't even do anything to deserve it. You're delusional. Deals increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Lune receives damage. Ooh. Ooh! I'm in my hoodie! I'm comfy! You're right. I'm not a troublemaker. I am trouble. You are trouble. Yeah, you are trouble. You are troublesome. Trouble and then some, and that's why we call you troublesome. Yeah, no, I like to categorize people who I know are going to be troublemakers. Just make them trouble. List them as trouble. Straight out the bat, because then I know who I'm dealing with. There's also a channel that none of you can see. Those of you in Troublemaker's channel don't get to see a certain channel. That's because I wanted to I wanted to make you suffer. It's my Grey Mouse Does Something Cool channel. You never get to see it. Can you imagine if I deprived you of stuff like that? That's awful. That's such an awful thing to do. That's so mean. But the collab would be fun if anything, but safe for work.
Let's get flipped.
Fun if anything, but safe for work. I got hella social anxiety, so that would likely never happen. Ah! M3! You never know. I'd actually love to collaborate with you at some point, Clono. I think that would be fun. Yo, 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 yo! Welcome in, gang! How y'all doing? Frosty? Rafe? Rafe, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was stream? Let me give you a shout out. Which one specifically? M3, not Frosty? No shout out to Frosty? No. You get a shout out too, Frosty. How yo doing? How was Sans Day? I had blue screen. That's totally okay. I knew you'd have a good reason. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. And even if you chose to raid somebody else, you get a shout out anyway, because you're a good bean. You are a good bean. Sans Day ended in tech difficulties, but it was a good time overall. Excellent. I'm very glad to hear that it was fun and that you had a good time. I am sorry to hear about the tech issues. That sucks. But if it's any consolation, please feel free to chill out here, have an easy breezy time. We're just playing a little bit of Clair Obscur to end the evening. So get comfy in the soup. We're currently talking about Repo. I played Repo with Organized Chaos and Fire Giggles last night, and it was so much fun. I had such a good time that I've been talking about, like, if people want to play Repo with me, please let me know, because I actually would be keen to play more of it. Because I had such a good time, and I would stream it because it's just like co-op games can be so funny. So yeah, I was just talking about that. Me with Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, oh my god, Rafe. Baldur's Gate is so much fun with others as well. You definitely need to play it by yourself at some point, but then Baldur's Gate with friends then afterwards is so good. Because you're not gonna get all the story if you're playing with other people. And that's totally okay, but it is just the reality of it. Nobody ever plays with me? Ah, well, it's still fun. It's still fun. Actually, I've only ever played Repo once because I bought it like 2 weeks ago. Yo! Nice. Baldur's Gate 3 is a banger. It is. It's so good. It's a fantastic game. That's what we'll do. Chloe, you and me, we'll play Baldur's Gate. We'll go through the entirety of Baldur's Gate as a team. How's that sound? There's our collab. Wow. Blink, drink, unshrink, gang. My computer may die if I stream Baldur's Gate 3. That's fair, actually. That would be a nightmare. I'm glad I got my 2 PCs, am I saying? Unfollowing. What? What? Nobody ever plays with you? What? I want my points back for the comfy. What? What do you mean? What happened? What, are you taking my hoodie? You gonna rip my hoodie off my body? You bastard. You gonna rip the hoodie from my cold dead corpse? Huh? It won't be cold, because it'll have been warmed by the hoodie. You're not taking my hoodie from me. I'm glad that I'm angry because it reflects my true feelings, you little bastard. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get this hoodie for yourself and feigning insult as if I would say anything ever offensive to anyone ever because I'm the sweetest little cheruby boy. It's such an insult to my existence that you would claim such a thing about me, you little... I'm gonna say it. You little grub. You little grub. You're trying to make an enemy of the mouse, and guess what? You found it. You've made it. You're an enemy of the mouse. You're not getting banned, though. If anything, I'm making you mod. You're absolute nightmare, and I'm gonna give you responsibilities. I'm gonna give you responsibilities, too. Oh, your worst nightmare, mate. It was bloody nightmare. You're not only you're not banned, you're now bloody. Oh no, nothing. You're nothing. I'm back to normal. I'm no longer angry, so you're not going to be mod. I'm not going to make you mod. You know what? Wow, I think that's worse. You're nothing. You are nothing. The responsibilities are to bully him. Are you kidding me? Everybody bullies me already. That can't be a responsibility of mod. That's not cool. There's a little shaky guy over here. This guy's definitely a chromatic. Look at him. He's a little freaky. A freaky freak. What'd you do to the expeditioners here, mate? This guy's definitely a chromatic. Chromatic is on Swiss. Oh. Whoa. Oh, there's another. Oh my god, it's still striking.
Watch out, Minoko.
Oh, wasn't great. So I did get a little work done. Oh, cool. Which means you'll need to help me decide on a character name. Ooh, I have 2 versions of it that I keep flip-flopping between. Well, lay it on us. Tell us. Cadis Mare or Cade Maris? Well, if this person's a villain or like sinister, then I would actually use like Cadis Mare is a fantastic like sinister name. Cade Maris sounds more positive. You know, the alliteration of Cadis Mare just sounds very villainous. If they're a horse mare, nice. If they're a horse, if they're a sinister horse, then definitely Cadis Mare. He is not a villain, but he is, but it's not Cadis. It's a softer sound, Cardis. But I do like Cardis Mare. Cardis Mare doesn't sound villainous. Oh my god, I just realized the health. Well, it's broken now at least.
To bleed.
No, Cardis Mare is nice. Where's the new one, actually? Gross teeth. Oh, heavy. Perfect. Yeah! Yippee!
A storm is coming.
Yippee!
Like a sound in advert. Cardis. Yeah, Cardis. Less O more. How do words that make the right sound? Oh yeah, Cardis? Like Carthage? Cardis bean? No? Oh. Cadis. Cadis Mare. Advert, not odvert. Cadis. I see. I've got an accent. I have an accent. I blame it on my accent.
Prepare to meet your end.
Oh wow, that was good. No longer stunned. Baba Booey. Rain of Fire. Let's go nuts. This is a new ability I got. It's awesome. That's just cool, you know. Oh, it's ready to break. Yippee! Ready to break again. I am out of points, but ooh, but I got a gradient attack. Mighty Strike. Deals double damage if they're stunned. Just go. Boom! Boom! Yeah! That was cool. I don't have anything for 2. I like both versions, yeah, but I have to stick with just one. Yeah, you have to settle on one. I do like Cardis, but it is also harder to explain. Like, That's like a Hermione kind of thing. People will pronounce it differently, I guess. But then again, that's their problem, not yours. So, do you have one that you prefer? I do think both are nice, but I do like the Cardis. It feels more mystical. Definitely. I agree with Clono, actually. His future husband is Brent Alder, if that helps. It depends on my mood, literally. Oh yeah, fair. I'd say Cardis then. Yeah, I like Cardis.
It likes you.
Oh, long combo. Oh, that was bad.
No, Lily!
Shit. That's fine.
God up.
Two. Damn it, he's down.
I'm ready.
Well, I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. Broken, baby.
On guard.
Okay, resurrect. Revive my allies. Background is that he's the son of a blacksmith who wants to become a ship captain, but his father tells him he can't do that before walking out of the house. Okay. Okay, so he wants to live his own life. Well, what was the first one? Cade Maris. Cade, well, here's the thing. Cade Maris sounds like a blacksmith's son's name. Cardis Mare sounds like a name that he would choose for himself. What if he grew up? Yeah, what if he grew up Cade and then got his name when he changes to Cardis? Yeah. He resolves to run away, only to have his dad burst through the door right as he's about to book it, and he shouts without more training. Oh, okay, well that's cute. Well then, never mind. I think then we gotta pick just one name then, right? Cardis Mare sounds noble. Yeah. Yeah, I agree actually. That does sound... Cardis Mare does sound very noble.
I'm ready.
Long combo. Shit, missed that last one. That last bit, I always think it's going to be an attack. That was okay. That was okay. Nice. Cade sounds like a blacksmith's son. Cardis sounds like a ship captain, so I see the struggle. Definitely, yeah. It's a brutal space that you've got yourself in because, like, both names really work, but only for one section of each part, almost. That's a tough call. That's a real tough call. Damn it, gross teat whack. I want gross teat whack. Ah! It's a bad idea to go that high damage. And he's heavy too. One could always be a fake name. Or, yeah, of course. Let's do that one. It's not great. Like, really not great, actually. This was a waste. This is a waste of poor Minoko's turn. Yeah, rainfire.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, too early. Shit.
Minoko, parry.
Damn it. Did pretty okay with this fight. Shit. Okay, that was fine. That was okay. Not great though.
Spill some ink.
His dad basically has him spend the summer learning to make weapons used at sea and how to fix things on the ship. Because he doesn't want him to send him out with proper training. He's there He's the eldest, but somehow the baby. Well, yeah, that makes sense. That's well, yeah. Not bad.
Finesse and precision.
I can respect that. Okay, resurrect. Bring back Lune. Oh, Lune does not go next. Sorry, Minoko. I need to actually do something.
Careful, Mael. Brace yourselves.
Long combo, okay. Oh. Not too early. Shit. Dang it.
A storm is coming.
Dang it. Could his dad maybe teach him the trouble he could encounter at sea and tell him to use an alias? Always, yeah. Some days I lean more towards Cardis because Cade sounds too cool for him. Okay. Yeah, it's a very similar name, isn't it?
Time for revenge.
Shit. It's okay.
Invigorating.
Because he heals. Hey, I don't know who May Grouse is. May Grouse is a fantastic alias. Hello, I'm May Grouse. That wasn't intended to sound aggressive. No, it didn't sound. I don't think it sounded aggressive. Or maybe it did, but like not too bad. Not too aggressive. We need Mael. Rafe, you write a lot. Good on ya. Yeah. Good on ya. You're doing great.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Skills. Floret Fury. Just. Because this enemy is very easily broken, so we may as well use and abuse the break. If I was mainly curious, not trying to like butt into your story. Yeah, yeah. We don't want you to feel like you're being that we're trying to like manhandle your story, I guess, if that makes sense. We don't want it to feel like we are stomping on your story, because we love your stories. There we go. Okay, fight's almost over.
A storm is coming.
Yo! You know you're good at ask for opinions. Doing what we can. Trying our best to let you know. Yeah, okay, this fight's almost over. Now put my ass in your story and make it a godly artifact. No! No, I want gross teat. Gross teat whack. I want gross teat whack. My best ability, gross titty whack. Yeah! I'll be a willing villain. You're a villain in my story. I've made you a villain in my story, and I don't mean my comic, I mean my life. I have kind of made you a villain in my life, but even though you're maybe one of the sweetest beings I know, yeah, damn straight. I just gave you a compliment as well. Yeah, total villain move. Unfortunately, I already have a villain. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's explore. This is the new area. We've got 15 minutes left of the game. Damn it! We got 15 minutes left to stream, so I gotta make this quick. Hell yeah, we love villains. Yeah, nice. Villain it up. You need a good villain. Every story needs a good villain. Or at least a good antagonist. They don't need to be like a villain per se. They just need to stop the protagonist or slow the protagonist down in some way. A good antagonist, you know, a well-written antagonist can just be a storm, really. Can be like a weather event. I'll be a willing side character who the entire fandom simps over despite only appearing for one line. It's a bold. It's a very bold belief in oneself. I can't get up. Damn it. I need to be able to fly.
Damn it.
Okay. So the visages is there. So that's where the Axom is. We're not going after the Axom just yet. Because what, am I crazy? I'm not fighting a creature like that. We got to explore the area. The paintress is right. Where's the paintress? There. That'll be the dirt under everyone's feet. But that's a headcanon, so don't worry about it. Yeah. He's an ethereal beast from another world entirely who possesses a young lady of the court and uses her status as a noble to gain power. And when it's too late to stop him, he reveals his true form. Nice. No, I like that. Oh. Oh, Expedition 40.
40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just...
Oh, shit.
away.
The barrier gommages you instantly.
Outgliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot. See if there's an entrance.
Doesn't use a name, has titles. That's cool.
In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat.
What I
Rest
took
in
away
peace.
from this BB is
Gigi and
from this
Edmund.
is that the BBEG got gender bent. Yeah. Nice. We love that. We love that for them. Good deal. Ooh, pure. Outfit for Verso. Hell yeah. And double braid. Very nice. Ta-ta. Alright, don't touch the barrier because you'll get insta-gommaged. You don't want to be instant gommaged, do you? That's like a microwave safe gommaging. We don't want that. Wait. It's a painting. Just... Hold on, I need to go check that out. Cunty, I like it. My favorite thing is he's comfortable in his skin no matter what skin he's using. Nice. No, that's good. I like that. I have a character like that who may or may not be turned, have their gender swapped at the hands of a curse, and he's just like, okay. And they're just like, eh, whatever. I will just live with it. Because I do not mind. Where's this thing? Oh, is it up high? Damn it. I love androgyny. Androgyny is great. It's just like here. I assume it's above me then. Alright, swimming. Swim, swim. Checks pants. Oh, that's new. Goes to buy a pastry. Pretty much. Like, that's their kind of whole thing in this situation. It's like they've made an enemy. The enemy curses them and switches their gender, and they just go, oh, well, guess time to go about it. It like doesn't bother them at all, so they just kind of continue on with their life as was, but they're just now a woman. And it kind of it's inspired by an art film known as Orlando, where the protagonist is just one day becomes a woman, like wakes up in the morning and is a woman, and they're just like, well, time to live my life as a woman, I guess. And that's it. It's never addressed. Like, never truly addressed, and I love that. I find it really funny. Checks chest and palms, then palms new boobs. Nice. Anyway, yeah. Have I bought these? I have bought these. Frosty votes Cardis. Yeah. Cardis is great.
Let us get
It's like, oh wait, yeah, of course I've been here. This is the area. Swimmer. Constantly checking the map. Is that it? It is it. Damn it, I can't reach that. I can't reach that. Dang game. What really wants me to fly? But I got 9 minutes left to stream. I can't fly now. A gestural beach. One of my favorite gender bender comics is Wuqiang Dark Lady. Ooh. But yeah, never actually gave the big bad enemy guy a name, but it never felt necessary. Sometimes it isn't. You know? I think shouldn't say that. My big bad didn't have a name for a really long time, had a title, and then when it became kind of plot relevant for them to have a name, I gave them a name. But until then, didn't make sense. Gonna steal this good item. Brat. See it,
Nice.
dicks. No, it didn't do a very good job guarding that.
Time for a swim.
He usually lets people give him a title once he possesses a prince of the Yeda magic users, and so he becomes the Yeda prince. And so because of that, he's the Yeda prince. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, a carrier of titles is also a good became. Okay, yeah. I get what you mean. Just a carrier of titles is still it's a good name. But you also got to be very aware of it in your writing as well, because then you need to make doubly sure that your audience knows and understands that this is that big bad. Because if you don't have that, then the audience is going to get confused, or it's very easy for an audience to get confused if the antagonist has a constantly changing name. Sinister Cave, yippee! He killed the emperor, and as Gisette married a military strategist who, if he married the noble, was said to be the newest emperor. Ah, interesting. It's a cool addition. It's dark. We gotta level up. The painters ain't gonna see us coming. We're gonna be so powerful. Painters won't know what to do. We'll be like, brah, brah, brah. Take that, idiot. And the painters gonna be like, ah! And we're gonna be like, ah! So he goes by the Emperor. That's good too. Emperor's solid. Yeah, that's the paintress. That's gonna be the paintress. We're gonna show up at the paintress's doorstep and we're gonna be like, yo, time to die. And then paintress is gonna be like, nah. And then we're gonna eviscerate them. That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be. They won't know what hit them, but they'll find out what hit them, and it'll be me, the mouse, the moose. Just me showing up at their doorstep, and I'm just like, paintress, it's time to die. Like Cat in the Hat, you know, where he goes, Nevins, it's time to die. That's gonna be me, but with the paintress. Just woke up my wife, and she said, you're ending stream soon. Yeah, in about 5 minutes, but I gotta go work. I gotta be big business boy tomorrow. But I'll be back tomorrow as well, so not so bad. Not so bad. As translated for those that can only read in emotes. That's very cute, yeah. Avery! Hello. No! How you doing? Oh, okay, not good, evidently. Stream for work! I can't do that. I'm a big business boy. I can't stream myself clamping car batteries on people's nips. That's my work. I'll be working tomorrow. I mean, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Don't worry. Streaming definitely. Be like a sim. I can't do that. Y'all need to pay me more. Y'all gotta pay me more. Then I can do it. If you pay me enough to work from home full time on the comic, then I'll stream every day all the time. How much? A lot. It's a lot, Avery. I hate to break it to you, but it's a lot. She wasn't about to wake up until I told her you were live, and she grabbed her phone fast enough to yank her charger from the wall. Oh my god, Avery, you are so fucking cute. You're too cute. What are you doing? What are you doing? You bean. books Gray for the day stream. I mean, you could try to book me for the day. I will take, I'll take leave. I'll take like, I might like, I don't, actually, I could do that. I could set up a redeem, but it's a high-priced redeem. Stream for the day. Books Gray, you're going to jail. What?
Well, that will help.
He's getting ideas. Yeah, I am getting ideas. The idea being that I could book like highest like channel point redeem is that I stream for the day. And basically I would book out leave at work and I would just work on the comic all day. But it'd be a redeem that like I could do that. I'll think about it. Well, it seems that this Grey Mouse fella got himself an idea. It's a dangerous idea, though, because it means that he's gonna take leave for things where he would usually spend time doing something else. Give you a yeehaw? Yeehaw, buddy. There you go. That one's on the house. The next one, less so. Oh, dang, I probably should have said the next one's on the mouse. Well, howdy y'all. How y'all doing? We got ourselves a conundrum, as it were. Because I am tempted by the idea, but is channel points enough to satiate this cowboy for a long enough period of time for it to actually make sense? And to be reasonable? You're asking a lot of this, compadres. So maybe I'll think about it. Whoa, back to normal. And with that, we actually have run out of time. Make it a dono goal? Maybe. I'll think about it. I will think about it. I might put it to the community and chat it through, but maybe. I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't be against doing something like that. Just so to speak. Now let me catch up to chat before we do raid out as well. I need an art commission of the rat you streaming all day to fulfill my needs. Well, you're gonna have to pay a lot for that commission. If it's a commission that will take me a whole day of streaming, that's gonna cost a lot. That's gonna cost you dollar bills. Wait, now if we're booking him for the day, we should get an on-stream demonstration of his mysterious nipple clamping job. Absolutely. Well, I'm not clamping nipples on myself. Clamping nipples on a victim, on a person. Getting answers from him, you know. Howdy partner, I love this. Maybe do bits. Maybe a dono goal. Maybe a dono goal might be it. Thank you for the 6 beaties, Rafe. I appreciate. I'll take the day off. Love that your timing was impeccable. It worked out pretty good. Did somebody say bits on a victim? Well, I couldn't say like a person. Because then that feels like, because it could just be, just victim works. Don't worry about it. Victim works. But with that said, we are going to have to make our way out. I'll be I know a victim. Suspicious. Suspicious to say the least. Hydrate before we head out. The train is coming into the station. Let us have a look at who is live. And we'll get ready to raid. Good lord. Good lord. Hop on the sleepy time train to raiding out station. Christina's playing Liza P. Ooh, that's very tempting. We've raided. I love Eliza P. Yes, Eliza P. That is definitely them. Thank you for the head pats, Clodo. Alright. Anywhom, good morning from me and good night to you. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Avery. I appreciate it. Ooh, I'm tempted to go say hi to Christine. Let's see who's live. And then we will assess. Because I have raided Christine recently. But that shouldn't stop me from raiding them now. Because Christine, dear friend of the stream. Yeah, let's go to Christine. I looked at my options. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Start that raid. Y'all be good beans. Alright? Y'all be good beans for me with Christine. thank you all so much for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. Have a little think about the Grey for a Day potential goal, but I'll think about it. I'll definitely consider it because I am curious and I would not be against something like that. But we'll think about it, and I will be back tomorrow, and I will see y'all real soon. Okay. Go be the rainbow in somebody else's day because you've done more than enough here. And don't forget to take everything off the train once you get off at the station, at maybe Christine Station, because you cannot get back on the train afterwards. All right, see y'all later. Bye.